Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by...
All right, doing a sound check. Getting everything ready for tonight. Y'all know the drill tonight. Now we are going to start, I think, 5:19. 5:19 is the go time. I got to get on YouTube and just double check my sound, make sure I ain't got no Mr. Wicker. You Timothy, you've got a buzz. Timothy, you have a buzz. So let me check it out, guys. Give me just a second.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to...
All right, one more time. Check 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. I heard a little air. I think that's just maybe my phone. I'm not sure. But Daniel, how does it sound? Test 1 2 3. I've got 519. The go. 519. The go. You guys hang in there with me. Hey, if you're on, you can. Y'all want to get in on the spread early, 850-682-1177. I don't start really promoting it until probably about 6 o'clock or so. But anyways, if y'all want to do it, do it.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back for another episode of the Big Red Machine Show here on the Good Country WAAZ-FM 104.7. Thank you to our sponsor, KC Electric, for bringing this to our audience once again. And again, welcome to our directors. I'm Jody Dunn, band director at Crestview High School, and our associate director, Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley. We're back home. It's been a while. It seems like it's been several weeks since we were at the friendly confines of Jack Foster Stadium, so we're very glad to be here tonight. Looking for a big win from the Bulldogs tonight against the Pine Forest Eagles. Always a tough game when we're playing the Pine Forest Eagles. They're well prepared and always give us a good game. So we're looking forward to another big win by the Bulldogs tonight. Tough game last week for sure. Ran into a very tough pace football team under some trying conditions. The weather was a little heavy. Game was delayed, but our Bulldogs fought hard all the way through. They never gave up. I was very proud of their efforts, and we are certainly proud of all that they do to represent Crestview and Crestview High School. So we're looking again for that same big effort from the Bulldogs tonight, and we'll come away with the win at the end of the game. Wanted to say a special welcome to the sound power from Pine Forest High School. The Super Sound is what they're called, right? And their new band director. Welcome to Jack Foster Stadium. It's great to have visiting bands with us. We always have such a great band crowd here. Very appreciative of the bands. And you're going to see two bands that are in the midst of preparing for their festival seasons coming up in what we sometimes call Bandtober. Now that we're in October already, it seems hard to believe that we're in October already. It's the 10th month of the year. My goodness, time flies. But we are excited to be here tonight, and we'll talk a little bit more later on in the show about what you're going to see tonight. But we just wanted to extend a very special welcome to our friends from Pine Forest. And we're looking forward to a great game and a great performance by the Pine Forest Super Sound. Wanted to also mention last week at Pace how proud we are of the band director there, Justin Mozina, a Crestview High School Big Red Machine alumni, and the job that he's doing with the Pace Patriot Band. They did a great job at halftime. Beautiful show. And it was a lot of fun to see and hear, and just real proud of the work that Justin is doing. And, you know, he's one of several alumni of the Big Red Machine who is band director in this area. We've got them spread out a lot, but we've got several right here in this area in District 1, and we will see them coming up next week at our Marching MPA, which we'll talk about more later. But once again, proud of Justin and all of our alumni representing the Crestview High School Band still in their career as a band director. It has been a long summer. It has been a fruitful, I think, fall for us so far. The Big Red Machine is working really hard to get everything out there, making tremendous progress. The weather has cooperated pretty well with us this season. We did run into some rain last week, Thursday and Friday, but the students responded well. They used their time wisely. We never can meet all of them in the band room at any time. There's just not enough room for all the band students to be in the band room, but we do manage to get the most of them in the auditorium while the color guard goes to the cafeteria multipurpose room. So that's what we do when it rains. And so we worked on some music last Thursday. We worked on some of the things that we're adding for this week, and made the best of it. And the kids are just very resilient. They respond well to challenges, and they just go forward and do the work that needs to be done. So hopefully tonight here at Jack Foster Stadium, you will recognize that effort and see the improvement since the last time you saw them here about a month ago, I guess. And again, we'll talk about more of what you're going to see on the second half. So thank you for being here with us tonight on the Big Red Machine Show. I hope that you're ready for a great night of Bulldog football here at Jack Foster Stadium. And we'll be back with you after this word from our sponsor, KC Electric.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show. And WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show. Let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke now. Sean, welcome back to the program.
That's great to be back.
Tell us a little bit about, you have an extra responsibility. You're the district chairman for FBA District 1. Tell us what that means and give us a little bit of the information about what that means for you in addition to your other responsibilities here at Crestview High School.
Yeah, so first of all, District 1 comprises of Escambia County, Santa Rosa County, and Okaloosa County. So in charge of getting all the band directors, making sure that they're up to date with their like classification forms and paperwork, getting that stuff turned in. Throughout the summer, my main priority is to hire judges for our MPAs. So we have the marching MPA coming up next week, concert MPAs in the spring, jazz MPA in the spring, our solo and ensembles, all of the logistics it takes to hire them throughout the state. And we pick through an adjudicators list. They go through a training and a process to get certified by the state of Florida so we can run these MPAs. And these MPAs are exactly like the FAST tests that students take in their English classes and all their other tested courses. So on top of all that, all the logistics to run the events, the ticket sales, talking about the hotel accommodations for the judges, and really anything that has to do with those contests, you name it, and
right.
That's what we do.
It's a lot. Things like the marching MPA don't just all of a sudden happen. Now we depend on our host schools. This year it's at Fort Walton Beach High School, and the band director there, Derek Fields, and his parents and students, they do a great job hosting the event, and we depend a lot on those host schools, correct?
Oh, most definitely. He's walked me through a lot of stuff. He was the previous chairman a couple years ago, and when I took over last year, he was gracious enough to say, hey, anything that you need, just let me know. Give me a call. I'm happy to help. Mike Schultz over at Milton, we just got done auditioning for Allstate.
Right.
And they've done it so many times. It's like clockwork for them.
Right.
I can just rely heavily on them.
Sure, and that's the way band directors and bands work. We're here for each other and help each other because we all depend on one another.
Yes, definitely.
Well, real quick, how did you get to be district chairman, Sean?
That's a good question. It happened quick. I'm not sure really how. So 4 years ago, every 2 years we have a vote. The district, all the band directors from those counties, and I was a candidate for district secretary. Mm-hmm. So I was fortunate enough to win the vote. Fortunate or
sure it is.
Not so fortunate, whichever way you want to look at it. Fortunate enough to win the election, and the first 2 years is spent as district secretary,
right.
And then the last 2 years, the next 2 years, step up to the district chairman position.
And as a District 1 chairman, as a chairman, you were on the executive board of the Florida Bandmasters Association, and
yes.
You have to go to those meetings 3 times a year, or twice a year, and once is virtual. Is that correct?
Right. we try to do the virtual in December because the executive board, just like me, we're all band directors and schedules are a little busy and slammed. So to save travel time.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, on behalf of all the band directors and band students of District 1, thank you, Sean, for the work that you do on our behalf to set up all those things. And that is in addition to all the responsibilities that you have here at Crestview High School, and you handle them all very well. So thank you for all that you do.
Well, thank you. I enjoy doing the work and just trying to give back to the district that I grew up in, going through school, and trying to hold on to the traditions and the standards of District 1.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Let's bring Kim to the microphone now. And Kim, you have some other responsibilities as well. And one of the things that we are very excited that you bring to us here at Crestview High School, you are still a professional performer. Can you tell us a little bit about what those responsibilities are and where we might be able to hear you play?
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be back. Yes, that's one thing I still get to do is play, which I really love because it just adds a whole other dimension to my life. Recently, I'll be playing with the Pensacola Symphony here soon, and that's always really challenging. I like doing it because it puts me in the same chair that our students sit in every day, and so it keeps it fresh and having to have your part prepared and be ready to go and be ready to play, and it's just really I learned so much from the conductor, and so that's one place I get to play. I play the Pensacola Children's Chorus and just different places around Pensacola, sometimes in Mobile, sometimes in Niceville. But it just really challenges me to keep that part of my musicianship sharp.
So, and when you came on board several years ago, that was one of the things that we were most excited about because you were able to bring that to our students and talk to them about what it's like to be a performer, and you can speak to them, as you said, from their own kind of experience level. And it's, I think, a wonderful message to send to our students that this is something that you can do the rest of your life.
That is correct. Absolutely. And that's what we hope. We hope they do find some avenue to play.
Absolutely. And there's always, if you look, you can find a place to play or sing or be involved in music in some way. And that's one of our goals here in the Crestview Band program, is to make lifelong consumers of music. And you being a professional musician, still going to play, it allows that obvious lesson to be taught. And so I hope that we can all find time to go listen to live music, and maybe we'll even be in the audience when you're playing your clarinet or bass clarinet or whatever it happens to be.
Oh, thank you very much. It'll be fun.
Well, thanks, Kim. I appreciate all that you do. So let's wrap it up here on the Big Red Machine Show with a preview of what you're going to see tonight. Tonight is the night we premiere the whole show. The mountain is built and it's ready to be presented. We've still got work to do to polish it up, to get it more ready for our adjudicators coming up in the next couple of weeks. But I think that you will appreciate the arc of the show as we present It's About Time, to include the closer, which starts with a percussion feature of a tune that you may recognize by Coldplay called Clocks, and then a medley of 3 of the greatest tunes about time that I know of: Yesterday by the Beatles, Tonight from West Side Story, and Tomorrow from the musical Annie. So I hope that you enjoy the full presentation of the Big Red Machine show tonight, and we will continue to work on it as the season goes on. We're planning on following the Bulldogs on Friday nights, and we'll be here at Jack Foster Stadium, I think, for the rest of the regular season. So lots of opportunities. Of course, we've got homecoming coming up. We've got senior night coming up. So we'll have lots of things coming up for us here on Friday Night Lights at Jack Foster Stadium. Saturday, tomorrow, our first festival, the Blackwater Classic at Milton on October 4th. The Big Red Machine performs at 7:45. We are the last band of the evening before the host band and the guest band performs. But if you'd like to go over to the Blackwater Classic over in Milton, the event starts with the first band at 4:15. I believe the anthem is at 4. It's over at Milton High School, and the gates open at 3 p.m. Tickets are $7. Children 5 and under are free. And that's Saturday, October 4th, at Milton. And the Big Red Machine will once again perform at 7:45 Saturday evening. Then the following week is District MPA week. We also have our middle school band night on that Thursday night. We will talk more about that on the Big Red Machine show next week. And then we will preview the schedule for District Marching Music Performance Assessment on the Big Red Machine show next week. Thanks again to Casey Electric. Thank you for sponsoring us for all these many years. And thank you to Crestview Broadcasting, and a special thanks to Tim for your production work and all the things that you do to make Friday Night Lights on WAAZ the special thing that we have all grown to know and love for these many years. So we invite you to stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim and Dusty and the crew on WAAZ FM 104.7, The Good Country. And as always, remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be Bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We're sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant. It's one of those interviews that, some days are better than others. So out of 25 years, Coach, we talked about this a little bit last week, 25 years of me calling these games. I had 5 coaches that I've interviewed. You have your ups and downs. And sometimes, most every year, you have ups and downs. For us this year, beating Niceville and losing the pace, you got to say that's an up and down. Now, there's been a few years where we've ran the table almost, the 02, 18, 19, stuff like that. But let me qualify before we really get started in reviewing last week's game is I've never seen an offensive line like that in 25 years. Is that a fairly easy, true statement there?
Oh, yes, sir. Like I messaged their coach before the game and said their offensive line is the closest thing I've seen to our 2018 offensive line since I've been coaching in 20 years.
Yeah.
So they're massive, they're well coached, they're mean, they're nasty, they do all the right things and they get after you. I mean,
probably the only other team is IMG. Maybe?
I think I said this last week. The only other offensive line units I think are better in the state are IMG and St. Thomas Aquinas, and both those schools, handpick who they want.
That's right.
So
and they play for state almost every year.
Correct.
Pretty much.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't know if IMG, they're not.
No, but
they're not.
They're on a national.
But they travel
stage.
all over and beat all these Hoovers and stuff like that.
Yes, sir. Correct. So it's very impressive. Like I said, they do a great job.
I tell you, I was really very excited when it was 14-8. How was your spirits at 14-8? Pretty good.
It was okay. I mean, I knew we still had a tall order to slow them down, but
we had 2 great plays back to back to make it 3 plays to make it right.
Yes, sir.
The fumble.
Chase and Lawrence calls it. Tassin picked it up.
Then the run.
And then by Manuel had great blocking of that play. Got a hat on a hat hit.
And then the great 2 extra point play that you called to fool everybody.
It was we called the bad snap that hit a pace player that ricocheted into Dakota Jones's hand. So it was a perfect play call.
Sometimes when you play a great team like Pace, you've got to have things like that to happen to stay in the game, right?
Oh, I mean, look. I think they're the best team we faced all year. Offense,
or the
defense, special team. I mean, I don't want to make any board, but they're extremely talented. I think Pine Forest plays them after us, or also
Escambia or
no, not Escambia, but Pine Forest. They got Madison County this week. Look, they
got a tough schedule still.
They do, but I mean that offensive line is.
This is the year for Pace to make a run, though. They've been down for a few years, too. So.
Yeah, so there's a chance. I know they're senior heavy. They've had a couple kids, join the team, and that's really boosted some of their momentum, defense. And look, they got a real good team. And look, I've said for years, I think they have one of the best staffs in Northwest Florida. They do a great job over there.
14-8, and then they doggone get a field goal right before halftime, and then we peter around and make us kick and do this and that, burn a little time. But you go into halftime 17-8. What's your thoughts to the team and some of the things?
We get the ball to start the second half. Let's go score, and make it 17-16 or 17-14. We were going for that situation if we would have scored, and we had a good drive going. Got a false start once we got in the red zone. So first 15, noticed their safeties were getting tighter because we were starting to run the ball. So we called play action on first down, post, had it. Quarterback Zai took a shot. It was a perfectly thrown ball, and we just dropped it. There's no other explanation.
Irvin Fryer, 1993.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that video?
I have not seen that video. No,
Irvin Fryer. So it was Nebraska and Miami in the championship game. He gets a ball hit to him in overtime in the gut. He's for Nebraska and drops it. Wow. He just kept his hand like this. If you can do it on YouTube. And he just boop, like that, and he just lets it fall. So a lot of people think he took cash for that. Not that we took cash. I'm not saying that.
No. Ours was just honest.
Just missed.
You just missed, and then you come back, and I think it would have been third and it was 3rd and 10 or 4th and 10. Excuse me. I said, well, let's kick a field goal to cut it to one possession. Don't hit the field goal.
Yeah.
And then just and they ended up, doing what they do and just wearing us down. And
a couple more touchdowns.
Yes, sir, a couple more touchdowns.
Overall, what would you say the difference between first half and second half? Is it penalties, a little bit of everything?
The mistakes on offense where it has some inadvertent snaps. I feel like they were mimicking our snap count, which you're not supposed to do.
Supposed to do that.
But the refs, also have to hear it. So again, we have to do a better job of distinguishing, the quarterback's voice. That put us behind on 2 drives that are, when you're 2nd and 20, those are drive killers.
Yeah. We had 2 snaps that Zai didn't know was coming.
Correct. And had a what I thought was a recovered fumble. But they didn't see it, that way.
Yeah, 88.
Yes, sir.
I went back during the game and when we went to commercial break, went to YouTube and rewound it, and it looked like we recovered, didn't know for sure, but when 88 comes out of the huddle and hands the ball to the referee, of course, our team was already on the sidelines.
Yes, sir.
He holds up 2nd down. And I was like, what is that all about?
Yeah, look, the White Hat just said that the back judge and the umpire had it as pace recovered and that we took it away from him. I have a different opinion. Like, that's part of the things where,
Well, why did they wait to the last second to call? If they knew Pace had it, they should have. Normally, you just go ahead and, 2nd down.
Normally. Look, that's,
whatever.
It is, because that's not the reason. Look, we had to slow them down. We had to catch balls. I think we ended up dropping, 5 or 6 balls throughout the game that, could have, helped us.
Sure.
We did not play good enough to win in any phase. So the fumble recovery.
Well, against a team like Pace, Coach, don't you almost have to play 99% perfect?
Yes.
Let's just be honest.
Yes.
Because they didn't make a lot of mistakes, and when you've got 4 or 5 guys D1 on the offensive line, it is just really, listen, whenever the running back went out the second play, I raised my hands and just said, hallelujah. I was just praising the Lord. I said, we're in this ball game. Corey looked at me and says, you think they got other running backs? I said, and this was live on the radio. I says, not that guy, they don't. But
it's the offensive
what
line.
I did not take into consideration is something you said before we went on the air. You could have run through that line for 100 yards.
Yeah,
and they made room for guys that were little wash-up guys, and they just ran all over the place. It was amazing.
Yeah, look, 20 is extremely talented. Great running back. 19 came in, did a great job, but the offensive line is extremely. I felt bad for the kid.
Yeah, I did too.
I hope he can come back sooner than later.
Right.
Because look, that's a good football team, and
go ahead.
I asked Coach Stan, how does it feel not to be touched? Till 18 yards down the field, because he was the running back on that 2018 team. He said it feels pretty good. I said, man.
Yeah. Like Emmitt Smith at Dallas.
That's a great analogy.
you know what? It's
great analogy. So
that's exactly right. Hey, before I go to break, I've got to do something. We just had somebody walk in that is absolutely, I did not know this, but he's like a star. So I'm going to ask Hunter to come over here. I got to talk to Hunter just for a second. Put that microphone on, Hunter. We've got to talk. Hunter, I did not know this, but first of all, Crestview grad. When did you graduate?
2022.
I don't mean to throw you any curveballs. Don't make it hard. So you got a job over at Davidson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You always help out the ball teams over here. I know you're with baseball, your football. I hear a lot of highly great comments about you, how your work ethic is. But I saw on Facebook, are you like the employee of the year or something for Davidson?
Yes, sir.
That is awesome. Talk to me a little bit about that. What was that all about?
Did
it blow your mind?
Not
Did
really.
you know it was going? No, I knew I was going to get it. Listen to him. No, seriously. So that was like it's an annual thing that they give out. Mm-hmm. And how long have you been at Davidson?
Just going on my second year.
And you've already got Employee of the Year. What are you going to do next year? How can you go up from that?
I have no idea.
No. So you know how you get that? Work ethic. And somebody taught you right, whether it's your coaches or your teachers, your mom and daddy. But that's pretty impressive to get your second year as Employee of the Year for Davidson. I mean, that's huge, bro.
Yes, sir.
So it got to make you feel a little better walking around the school knowing you're welcome, right?
Yes, sir.
That's good. Your thoughts? Well, how'd your mom and daddy feel? Did they know it was coming?
They were very, very excited.
Sure. That's pretty awesome. Well, let me ask you this. What is some of your main things you do for, say, the football team for the Bulldogs? You're the organizer and everything, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Just make sure equipment gets out there before games and make sure it gets off. And
that's cool. So how do you find time being the Employee of the Year at Davidson and then coming over here and helping these thugs over here at Crestview High School?
I always got time.
You always got time. Yeah, that's a great attitude. Well, I just want to congratulate you and tell everybody on the radio and WAZ and YouTube and Huddle and everybody that we have got a classic on our hands here being the Employee of the Year. That's pretty awesome.
I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. That was Hunter Barber, Employee of the Year over at Davidson. If you see him walking around, tell him congratulations. When we come back, we'll have second half with Coach Thomas Grant. We're taking on the Pine Forest Eagles. Here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We are back with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, it is Hall of Fame. I just found that out.
Yes, sir.
Playing the Pine Forest. We go from playing a team that's got 5 guys on the line, D1 guys, to about 7 D1 guys on defense.
Yes, sir.
Talk to me a little bit up there at defense.
They're extremely talented on defense. And look, they're extremely talented on offense, too. They got an LSU commit, defensive end number 7. They have his little brother that's a sophomore 20 that's long and rangy. They got, I'll tell you, one of the more impressive guys I've seen on film is, I don't know how much he played last year, but he's starting for this year as interior defense lineman number 11. He plays hard. I think 3 out of the 4 guys in the secondary have scholarship offers. The linebackers play downhill. I mean, they're a very good football team.
So when a defensive end's going to LSU, that might keep Zai in the pocket a little bit. He ain't getting around the corner, maybe.
Well, I mean, it depends on his rush angle.
Oh,
I will say that. But yeah, it definitely, correct. This is definitely a more athletic defense this week. They're probably. I think Pace did a good job for the most part of, staying in the rush lanes. I think that Pine Forest may have more freedom to rush the passer, going inside, outside, so that could open up an alley. But they're definitely a very athletic team.
Did you talk to, so going back to the Pace game, I may have looked at it wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong, but when Zai scored the touchdown, it looked like he almost pulled up a little too soon. It didn't look like he was sort of trotting in, and he almost got tackled before he got in.
I told him, I said, look, for my blood pressure, it would help. Just go ahead and get in there.
Just run hard.
Just run hard.
What?
Yeah.
So he may have to. I don't think he's gonna be able to pull up.
No, sir. Not this game. No, sir.
All right. So the defense is gonna. You think you're gonna have possibly a chance to? Now we're a running team. Let's just be honest.
Yes.
So we're gonna possibly have more lanes to run through, maybe, or?
Well, I don't know about more lanes, but it's definitely going to be a challenge to run the ball against this defensive front because, like I said, they play downhill. They're going to stack the box.
Does it open up passing it all? Or?
Well,
how's their corners? Are they?
They have Division I offers. I know that.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So look, it's a good football team. Look, they. I think the common opponent right now is Choctaw, which it was the same score.
28.
28-0. And then they have also played PHS. They played Daphne, and they played Niceville, which they lost to Niceville. We beat Niceville, but you can't judge too much on that.
Because matchups, right?
Like Niceville, I think threw for like 250 yards that game.
They got a kid that can pass.
Yeah, but Zai can pass. Like I said, I know. I just because I'm telling you,
package in the past.
Correct, and with weapons and all that, and pass pro. Like I'll be honest. I told him. I said, look, their ends are so dynamic. Look, we can't get in a situation where we're dropping back and trying to pass block them 20, 30 times. No, that's not what we can do with them, and Niceville, they have some longer tackles that, a little bit better at the pass pro, so that was a good game plan by their coach, but definitely a different matchup. Different teams match up different ways with one another, so we're going to look to, option game and try to run the ball.
Not trying to, looking at some of the weaknesses from last week, just what was going on with the snapper?
Oh, well, one was, from what
they were hollering across,
go, and again, we got to do better of understanding our quarterback's cadence and voice. So, but that's still tough. But yeah.
Now, offensively for Pine Forest, would you say are they not as good on offense as they are defense?
Defense is their best.
Defense is
their best side of the ball, yes, sir.
So for us on defense, what are we going to have to do to prevent Pine Forest from walking up and down the field?
We need to cause havoc in the backfield. Okay. I think.
Where's their strength on offense?
Their athleticism. They got guys all over the field. Like those DBs play receiver, and they got running backs. So I think.
Does QB throw it all? Or are they pretty balanced?
They're pretty balanced. I know against Niceville, they came out into some like double sniffer sets, but then against Choctaw, they were mainly 10 personnel. So they'll run inside zone. Coach Brooks that calls plays. He loves to run mesh and four verts concepts. With some quick hitches involved. He does a good job, and they sometimes they struggle up front. So we have to do a good job of causing havoc behind the line of scrimmage,
right?
And getting to them before they get started.
Not to skip forward to this game, but it doesn't really get too much easier. Navarre's getting a little bit better. Escambia, for crying out loud, I'm sure they got athlete. Tate's 5-1. Now Tate's got it. Their schedule's getting a little tougher too.
It starts
to,
sir.
So, and then we end with the Fort. So one game at a time for sure.
Yes.
Not to try to jinx or not to try to say things that coaches don't like to talk about, but we're still in it.
Oh, yes.
We're win some games here, and because of our strength of schedule, dang, Coach, we've got like 10 points just on strength of schedule.
Yeah, I think our strength of schedule is 11.4, which is number 2 in the region, I believe. Yeah. And right now we're
only like 4 or 5 points out.
Correct.
So it's not that big.
I think 5 points to be exact.
And the goal for all teams and the coach and staff and everything is to try to make the playoffs.
Yes,
whether you know what that looks like or not, nobody knows. Now, maybe with Mr. Chambers, we can petition. Can we have something that's transparent? And I don't want you to step on any dynamite. I'm not trying to do that to you. But it would be nice to either go back to a 1 and 2 in a district, or at least show us the formula.
Correct, or just have an understanding. What I wish they would do is that they would basically combine District 1 and District 2, and the top 4 teams go.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's kind of what they do in Alabama and Georgia. So it's settled on the field.
I like that.
Have 8. So then now you're only searching for 3 games instead of, searching for 7 games, type thing.
Idea.
So
I like that idea.
I wish that's what they would do in the state of Florida. I don't think that's what they're going to do. Right. But now we're up for reclassification, this year. So
what's your thoughts on that and growth and everything? I mean, do you feel like we'd go down, or we're going to stay where we are, or will we go up?
We're definitely staying in 6A. The only question is, are we going to be in 7A?
And if we are, who else in the world would be in this area? We did that one time, and we were stuck with nobody around here.
Correct.
Was that we was playing Gainesville or somebody? Or?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't want that, do we?
I would prefer to keep the district the way it is. Our district with Pace, Navarre, and Tate.
Yeah.
But now Navarre only has one more cycle of being 6A, and then they'll probably drop to 3 or 4A because they're getting a new high school down there. Right. So,
and then after that, Pace and Milton's going to drop because Milton may not, but Pace might drop because they're going to get a high school at Pea Ridge.
Good. I mean, I'm just anxious to see what the state does for classifications. Obviously there's rumors going around of what they're going to do or what they're not going to do. So, it starts with how many classifications we have. And
do they even talk to you guys as coaches about that stuff?
They don't talk to me. I know that. I mean, they may talk to other people, but they don't. I don't get any emails or anything like that. I'm assuming that goes through our AD. I'm assuming that the AD gets.
Coquette may get some information on that.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, listen. Good game. We need a good game tonight. If we've always do this, besides the points, let's say we'll always take 35.
Oh yeah.
At this point, maybe 30.
Yeah.
But if you had a couple things that the Bulldogs have to do right, besides let's get rid of penalties because we've been talking about that. We've got to clean that up.
Yes.
Especially the receivers jumping and stuff like that. What are the 2 things to beat Pine Forest tonight?
I think one is going to be run fits on defense and creating chaos in the backfield, so tackles for losses. That's one thing we did a good job against them last year, and putting them behind the sticks.
Pressure on the QB.
Pressure on the QB. Pressure in the run game. Just a lot of movement and chaos. And then for offensively, is getting a hat on a hat where we're supposed to. Making the right reads, just executing. I mean, we went back and looked at the film, and a lot of the players see if we just. Maybe we hand the ball here on this read, or we just do what we're supposed to. There's definitely a different, or possibly could be a different outcome, or at least more points, and make it a fourth quarter game. We want to get to the fourth quarter and we feel like if we can do that, we've been tested. We're going to win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff, Week 7. And we're going to change it up just a little bit. We have not talked about, now last week they come out with the rankings, I believe, and we're going to talk about where everybody stands. We're going to talk about the playoffs. We've got some new playoff rules this year. We're not going to go deep because we might act like We might be
drowned
and
trying to
look like
explain
we're chasing a rabbit or something,
Yeah.
you know. So, but there is some new rules with the playoffs this year in the state of Florida that's going to be very surprising. I think, Dusty, we've come to the finally, after NIL and doing whatever you want to, everybody gets a trophy.
It's what we're starting to look like.
Yeah.
It's like they kind of tested the waters last year with the rural division.
Yeah.
And they have implemented the same thing for 1A through 7A this year.
Yep. So we'll talk about that in a minute. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring Countdown to Kickoff again this year. Real quick, let's go over some of the best teams that with the best records in Northwest Florida are off tonight, Dusty. Bay, undefeated, they're off. Tate, 5-1, they're off. Mosley, Milton, 5-1, they're off. Freeport, Bozeman, Chipley, and Holmes County. Holmes and Chipley played last week, and what an upset. How about that game? 16-0.
I was saying it wasn't like it was a high scoring or a close game where Chipley just gave it away. Holmes County shut them out.
And that was Holmes County's first win, by the way, and Chipley's first loss. Was it they just didn't expect that? Or I would like to know if there was a bunch of 6 people. Did we have the China virus or something? That's all I want to know.
Well, and I mean, if we really want to kind of say, okay, what can we compare this to? Go back a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Crestview and Niceville. I mean, not a lot of people gave Crestview a chance.
Right.
And Crestview got hot at the right time, beat a Niceville club that, nobody, like I said, didn't give us much chance. And it sounds like Bonifay might have pulled something very similar.
North Bay Haven beat Mariana last night. That was the only Thursday night game. You wouldn't have thought North Bay Haven would ever beat Mariana, but Mariana's down. Hey, don't forget, if you'd like to get in on the spread, text me at 850-682-1177. I need to know if PHS, how many points they're going to win, or CHS, how many points they're going to win by. So it'll look like a CHS 7, PHS 7. That's the way we're going to do it. I don't need to know the score, and I can't take phone calls right now. But anyways, 850-682-1177 to get in on the spread. Joey the Jeweler, $50 gift certificate. Blends with benefits, $20 gift certificate, and a buffet down at the restaurant. All 3 if you hit the spread. As we look at our matchups, Dusty, I'm going to go out on a limb, and it's a real thick limb. This may be the worst week for football in Northwest Florida that I've seen in 25 years, or since we've been doing Countdown to Kickoff. If we look at the records, listen to this. If we look at the records of both teams, there's only 2 teams with both. There's only 2 games with both teams over 500. That's Cottondale and Franklin County. Cottondale's 3-2. Franklin County's 5-1. And Cottondale 3-2. They're okay. And the only other game that both teams have winning record is one. I think. And it's not going to be the best game, but it's the best game we got on schedule. South Walton 5-1 and Choctaw 6-0. Everybody else, Dusty, has a horrendous losing schedule.
Yeah, and to take it one step further, there's only one game that has 2 500 teams, which is Niceville hosting Godby.
Right.
They're both 500.
That's right.
Everybody else has either one team that's sub 500, but honestly, most of the games other than that are all sub 500 teams.
That's right. Unbelievable. I mean,
yeah,
there's just some right now that we're just going to mention because there's not nothing to talk about. We'll start with rural. There's only, and the Rock Stars are not in the rural, but I've got to start out with them. They're 1-5. They finally picked up a win. They're at home. They're 1-5. They're taking on Crenshaw Christian. Don't know nothing about them. They're 0-5. So, that's a barn burner.
Yeah.
And then the next barn burner in the rural class is Graceville, 0-5. Vernon, 0-6. Now, it's at Vernon. Somebody's going to get a win, maybe. We had our first tie in NFL in the history of football, I guess, since they started this new plan, right? Dallas?
Oh, Dallas played to a tie? So
yeah.
I didn't. I was coming
40-40.
I was coming back from
that's
the wedding.
right. Oh, by the way, the wedding, how did that go?
Went real good.
Came home with an extra
bedroom. Well, they haven't come home yet.
Yeah, right. But you're
coming home tomorrow.
That's good. That's good. But anyways, they're at Vernon. It is homecoming for Vernon. So if you was to flip a coin here, and that's basically what you got, Graceville or Vernon. Is that Vernon? And it is homecoming. When I talk to coaches, they say homecoming don't mean nothing, but I sort of think it does a little bit. I may be wrong.
And the coaches say that homecoming makes it tough on them because kids can't keep their mind on football.
Uh-huh.
I think Graceville comes in and upsets Vernon because the Vernon guys are going to be more worried about who they take into the homecoming dance and things like that. So
that's true.
I think Graceville pulls the upset on homecoming.
All right. Well, I'm going to go with Vernon just because it's homecoming. Let's break down a little bit, not a lot. Jay, now remember, so I just said 0-5, 0-6. Rockstars 1-5, Crenshaw 0-5. Jay 1-4. They're at home against Central 0-5. I'm assuming Jay's going to go 2-4.
Yeah, I think you'll see that happen. Jay to have had the year last year that they've had. It has just been a down year. Their only a tough schedule. No, and I will give them that. Their only win is the opening game of the season against Lighthouse. But then they've lost 4 straight to Freeport, Baker, Chipley, and Floomington.
Those teams right there maybe have 2 or 3 losses total. Total.
Yeah.
So, hey, it's been a tough start for Jay. Jay, had a good record last year, right?
Yeah, and if you look, as Jay gets ready after the game against Central, they've got 3 games left. They got Northview,
1 win so far,
South Choctaw Academy, and Weewaw.
We got 1 or 2 wins.
Yeah, so I think they could right the ship and end up the season 5-4.
If you had one guy that you could look at their stats, really there's just one player that's doing all the work.
Yeah, and that's their quarterback. Actually, it's the 2 brothers, Youngblood and Youngblood.
We've got. Wait a minute. Yeah, so they're both juniors. They're twins.
Sounds like they've got to be twins. One's number 4, the quarterback.
Oh, that's
Youngblood,
right.
Throwing. He's thrown for about 340 yards.
His brother's done pretty good.
And his brother's the main running back, averaging about 150 yards a game, 8 touchdowns.
That's not bad.
So he's having a very good year. But it really
the Youngblood brothers,
the Youngblood twin brothers. Yeah.
And the brother has thrown for 3 touchdowns. So they make up, out of 13 touchdowns, they're making up for 11, it looks like. Yep. 8.
Yep.
8 for the runner and 8 for the quarterback. So 11 out of the 13 touchdown goes to the Youngblood family.
Wow.
So, but Jay's going to pick up a win.
Jay will pick up the win against Central.
All right, how about Cottondale? The only one of the 2 games where both teams are over 500. Cottondale playing at home, 3-2, against the big bad Franklin County. How's that going to go?
Cottondale is kind of a team that just, this year they can't really find a rhythm. Last year, they went 10-0. And this year, lost the opening game to Sneads, won a game against FAMU, lost to Freeport, won against Lighthouse, and then won against Weewaw. So finally was able to pick up 2 back-to-back wins.
Get on a roll.
And it's going to make you wonder, is Cottondale going to be able to, like you said, get on a roll? Franklin County, they come in, they're averaging well over 30 points a game, just like, actually Cottondale coming in averaging over 40 points a game,
right?
Because they played 1 less game. So both teams putting points on the board. Franklin County defensively doing a lot better, keeping the other team out of the end zone. They're only giving up about 15 points a game, where Cottondale is giving up about 30 points a game, it looks like.
This is in your wheelhouse. Where is that right there?
Franklin County is down over, actually east of Port St. Joe, in that area.
Okay. Below Tallahassee then?
Yes, kind of down below Tallahassee, over toward, that's the reason. I know it used to be like where Apalachicola is what used to mainly make up Franklin County.
So who you nodding to? It's at Cottondale, 3-2, Franklin County 5-1.
Franklin County, historically, their schedule has not really been the toughest. This year, if you look at their schedule,
what are they? We said 5-1.
They're
right?
5-1. Looking at their schedule this year, this year it's been a little bit of the same, just like last year.
Some easy teams.
Graceville, Rocky Bayou, FAMU, Bell. And then their first game against Central, they've won those games. The one game they did lose was to Liberty County, which Liberty County is in a similar area, but Liberty County is usually a pretty good school, pretty good ball club.
They scored 27 on Liberty County. If I look at the schedule, I think Cottondale has had a slightly better schedule.
Tougher,
And it's at home.
Yeah.
So I may lean this game to Cottondale. I may see Cottondale going 4-2.
Yeah, I'll go with you on that one.
We're going to save the Baker game for one of the ones at the end just because Baker's got a good run going. So let's move to 2A D1, only 2 teams. And again, neither one of these teams that are playing each other are over 5. Both teams are over 500. Walton taking on Arnold. Now, Walton's down. They're 2-3. They're traveling to Arnold. What's your thoughts about this game, Dusty? I know that Arnold's been on, what are they, 1-4?
Yep.
Arnold's 1-4. So, I don't know. Both teams seem to be struggling, to be honest with you.
They are. Walton, like I said, comes in at 2-3.
But he's not scoring no points.
Yeah, Walton through 5 games, both of them averaging. Walton's right at 15 points a game. Arnold just under 14 points a game. The only thing Walton has that's going better for them is defensively. They've given up about 18, 19 points a game, just under 20 points a game, whereas Arnold's given up over 30, 35 points a game.
Yeah.
And so I think that's going to be one of your key differences there. You look at them statistically, neither one of them's doing a lot offensively.
Walton's just pathetic.
Yeah, Walton's averaging only about 130 yards a game offensively. Arnold's only about 180 yards a game. It's just some bleak and weak looking numbers.
It is. I don't know who to give the game to. I mean, Arnold may have a 3-point edge because it's home.
But it's 3 points enough with them giving up the points that they're giving up.
That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, if you look at the schedule of Walton, who have they lost? Who have they beaten? Who have they lost to?
They beat Mariana. They beat Holmes County. And that's it. Then they've lost to West Florida.
A good team. Not bad.
Fort Walton Beach.
A bigger team.
And South Walton.
Which is a good team. And they only lost to them 13-0. South Walton's 4-1.
Which was just, last week? So,
yeah.
Kept it relatively close.
If you look at Arnold, they're 1-4. Who is their win to, Dusty?
Opening game of the season, they beat Bay. Or no, excuse me. I'm sorry.
They lost to Bay.
They beat Providence Christian.
But if they beat Bay, we got issues.
Yeah, they lost to beat Providence Christian.
Right.
So really, not a win that you can put a feather in your cap.
Head to head. Now they've lost 2 huge games. Bluntstown, they lost 58-22. Scored 22 points on Bluntstown. Bluntstown's the top team in the rural.
Without a doubt.
Top team.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Choctaw, they got beat 40-7, just like everybody else. But if you look at their head to head. Walton lost didn't they play South Walton?
13-0.
13-0, and Arnold lost 24-6.
So it's that's pushing double digit difference in the score.
Walton may have an edge on that one.
Yeah, the only thing that, like you said, maybe a slight edge is the home field advantage for Arnold. But I just think the defensive side is going to be what maybe holds Arnold up, but then you look at offensively, Walton is not
can't move the ball.
Can't move the ball.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. So that 3-point might come in big for Arnold. Yeah. That 3-point home field advantage.
Catholic, who is dominating 2A D1, they're coming in 5-1. Why are they playing Destin? They're at home. Destin's traveling over there. Destin's just
trying to schedule games.
Just scheduling games, getting some games under their belt.
Yeah.
But they've picked some tough games.
Tough games.
I mean, tough teams. Catholic's only loss is to Pace, which we got a taste of that last Friday night. But Destin 1-4. Now, let's see, it's the FSU guy that played at FSU.
E.G. Green.
E.G. Green. If you look at who they've played, and again, I think, what is this, their second year?
Third, I think.
Third year. Mm-hmm. They've scored 93 points and given up 168. But they have they beat Northview. Not a bad start. Played Baker. Played them not so bad. 34-22 was the loss. They lost to Pensacola 49-9, lost to Taylor County 35-6, lost to Ott 48-19.
One thing you have to say about them, if you look at their schedule, they are not shying away from competition. They're not shying away from
anybody. After Catholic, they got Bozeman, Chipley, Booker T, and Port St. Joe. Wow. So they're all over the board.
Yeah, and Booker T is 3-2 right now. Port St. Joe is 2-3, but I think that's one of those good losing records because they played some tougher competition.
So anyways, they're going to go down to Catholic. When we come back, we will have some more matchups, and we're going to get into playoffs and where everybody stands here on WAC 104.7.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. Appreciate the Holloway Agency again for sponsoring Countdown to Kickoff Week 7. Don't forget to text me at 850-682-1177 if you'd like to get in on the spread. Text me your team, CHS or PHS, and how many points you think they're going to win by, 1 through whatever. And you'll win, if you hit it, you'll win $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers, $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, and then a buffet down at the restaurant. And we've got some doozies for you people. Just looking at the schedule, I can't believe it's worked out this way. We had talked about it earlier. The teams that are off this week all have great records almost. Bay undefeated, Tate 1 loss, mostly 1 or 2 losses, Milton 1 loss, Freeport 1 loss, Chipley 1 loss. It just goes on and on. So, those are right now. Those are the teams that are helping us sound good because they've got good. We've got some teams that are playing that's got decent records, but they're not playing each other. There's only really one matchup where both teams are doing pretty good. Well, let's go on into 3A District 1. That's West Florida Tech going to play Gulf Breeze. West Florida Tech, bless their heart, they're going to pick up another win. They're 3-2. The Breezers have not picked up a win. I don't know what's going on. The Breezers have lost a lot of talent to a lot of teams this year. I'm just going to be honest with you.
They have.
Choctaw picked them some up. Catholics picked some up. Navarre picked some up.
And then might have even moved from Navarre on over to Choctaw.
Yeah,
because they didn't stay.
That's right.
They didn't stay at Navarre apparently.
No, they didn't. West Florida Tech, not looking bad. They're coming in 3-2. What's their schedule been like, Doug?
It's been a good, like you said, a good year. They did have an early season loss, second week of the season to Booker T. And then started the season with wins against Escambia and Fort Walton Beach and Walton, and they actually were off last week, and so their last game was back on the 19th, and they lost 27-7 to Tate.
Tate's a good team.
Tate's a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Lost by about 3 touchdowns. So West Florida definitely trying to right the ship. They've had 2 weeks to get ready for this game, and I think this is a good way to come back from that open week against a Gulf Breeze team that we, like you mentioned, is definitely struggling, one of the winless teams. And honestly, it's at West Florida. I just see West Florida picking up the win easily, and Gulf Breeze going to 0-6.
The only other matchup in 3AD1 is Pensacola taking on Booker T. Pensacola finally got a win, 1-4. They are at home against Booker T. I guess that's sort of in-city rival type thing, right?
It is. Mm-hmm.
Booker T's 3-2. Who have they? Like you just said, they beat West Florida Tech. They lost a close one to Milton.
1 point loss to Milton.
They beat
5-1, I believe.
Yep, that's right. Fort Walton, they beat by a touchdown, 14-7. They beat the Breezers and lost to Escambia 22-3. So I don't know. Can Pensacola? I don't know. Pensacola's been struggling for a while.
And Pensacola's one of those places, I hate to say it, that
they don't
even though it's at home,
there ain't gonna be 500 people there.
Yeah, there's no home field advantage.
Was that the team a couple years ago that played on Saturday morning?
Yes.
I was worried about stuff. Yeah. We had a gun thread at Crestview High School on Wednesday. Nobody's at school hardly. Somebody wrote something on the wall, but that would have been the safest day in the world to go to school because they'd taken care of it. But you look at both of these teams, Pensacola and Booker T. Don't know where the talent. Well, the talent. I'll tell you where the talent went to. It went to Catholic. Catholic's got the talent there this year. Now, Pine Forest, we're going to get into this game tonight. They've got 7D1 on defense.
Wow.
It's crazy. So a couple teams are left hanging, holding back.
Tate's got talent. West Florida's got talent. Catholic.
Did you say Tate?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, neither team, they're scoring about 17, 18 points a game. So it's going to be a low-scoring game. It's at Pensacola. Which one is the Yeo Washer Bowl?
That is Pensacola and Escambia.
Yes. They've already played, didn't they? Didn't we say that they already played? I may be wrong. No, it's coming up next week.
Next week's Yeo Wash Bucket.
That's right, Yeo Wash Bucket. Let's look at 4A D1. We're going through this in a hurry. This is going to be a bad game. Escambia, 1-4, traveling to Navarre, 0-5. Can they pick up a win or not? Navarre's in our district. I need to know, is Navarre turning things around or are they not? What do you think? Can they do it?
They've given me no reason to see them turning it around.
No.
And Escambia is, not doing a lot better at 1-4. But I just think that they have had maybe a little. I think
had a tougher. I think they had a tougher go-to, right?
I mean, they lost to West Florida, lost to Niceville, lost to Bay, lost to Mosley, and beat Booker T.
22-3. Mosley, great team. Bay, great team. Niceville, no matter what happens, so they're 3-3, but I don't care. They're still a good team.
A good team. And West Florida's is playing decent at 3-2 right now.
That's right.
So 2 3-2 teams, and I'll put an asterisk by Niceville at 3-3 because they still are. They're Niceville.
That's right. And Navarre, bless their heart. Now, I will say Navarre has had a decently hard schedule too. If you look at it, they start. Oh mercy! I'm worried as a Bulldog because Escambia.
Are they lulling us to sleep?
Let me tell you something. I'm looking at this. I'm throwing up right now because of the teams. He said Escambia. We just read off who they played. Look at who Navarre's played. Tell us, Dusty.
They played.
I'm fixing to set this up for you. 2 losses in these first 4 teams that you're about to mention.
Yep. Catholic.
Undefeated.
Choctaw.
Undefeated.
Mosley.
1 loss.
Milton.
1 loss.
Tate.
1 loss.
So 3 losses
in 5 games.
In those first 5 games.
Tate, they scored 26
They both have had. Matter of fact, I would almost.
My Lord, that might be a top game. Both teams. Look at here. Escambia's 1-4. Navarre's 0-5. That might be the best game with 1 win between them of anybody on the schedule.
Yeah, when you look at who they played between the 2 of them, and honestly, strength of schedule, you got to give it to Navarre.
You got to give it to Navarre.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the output of offense, it's not the best.
Right. Both teams scoring less than 20 points. Escambia only averaging about 14 points a game.
But it's got to be because of who they're playing.
Right. Navarre just under 20. Navarre giving up about 40 points a game offensively.
Right.
Escambia, and this could be the difference right here.
That could be the difference.
They're only giving up about. They're giving up about what is that? Yeah, about 25.
Yeah,
about
roughly.
25 points a game.
That could be the difference.
And I think
it could be the athleticism on defense.
Yeah,
that could sneak up. But I'm gonna tell you, don't let the 0-5 schedule fool you of Navarre.
That's going to be a good game.
I can't believe I'm saying a 1-4 Escambia and a 0-5 Navarre may be one of the best games on the schedule. It's got to be.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. It's 2 teams that are struggling from a record standpoint.
But playing tough
teams. But, at the end of the day, you gotta be able to put points on the board, and neither one of them are really doing that with much success. But where's this at? At Navarre.
At Navarre. What you going to lean to there?
I think the 3-point advantage being at home is going to definitely is going to make it a pick 'em.
I like that.
I think it could go either way.
I think I'm going to lean towards Escambia on this only because the athleticism and, probably, I don't know. It could be a pick 'em, but I'm just going to give the edge to Escambia on this game. Let's look real quick at Fort Walton Beach. Now, Fort Walton is coming in 1-4. They're playing Wakulla. So what's your thoughts about this game? Is Fort Walton going to be able to, have a chance of turning their season around here? Getting close to, we're over halfway point, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So they're coming in 1-5. Their only win, what was their only win to?
To Walton a few weeks,
a couple
weeks ago, 21-18.
But who have they played some pretty tough teams too.
They've had a relatively tough schedule. Tate
5-1.
South Walton
4-1.
West Florida 3-2. Booker T 3-2.
3-2. And Rickards. I think Rickards is got 1 loss.
Yeah. I'm not sure really about
Rickards.
They're
2-4. Excuse
me.
2-4. They're 2-4. They're on. I printed it up for I don't know why, because they're in 4A2D. Poor Fort Walton is in there by them dadgum selves. Let me see. 4AD2. No, they've got Arnold, which we just talked about. Fort Walton, Rickards, and Choctaw, which we're saving the Choctaw game. So that's why we didn't have that on there. I don't know, Rickards, why they're stuck in
this district. I guess they didn't have nobody over there in that area that was their size,
so,
right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Wacola's a pretty good team.
Wacola's a pretty good team. They're coming in at 3-2, and if you look at their schedule,
where is that on the map?
They're over there. It's kind of south of Tallahassee.
Okay.
South in that southern. But so they
play a lot of teams over there.
A lot of the Tallahassee schools. They're two losses. They beat Leon, then they lost to Taylor County, which is playing good ball. Childs, I think, is having a decent season. Then they beat FAMU, which FAMU's been struggling for years. Beat a decent Live Oak Swanee team. So they don't really have an easy schedule themselves.
So they're playing a 1-5 Fort Walton, where they're probably going to put up some points. What kind of points do they average, Dusty?
Yeah, Wacola's definitely having no problem putting points on the board. They're averaging just under 32 points a year or game, 32 points a game. Fort Walton Beach, on the other hand, just over 11. Right around 11 points a game. So definitely give the edge to Wacola there. Wacola giving up less than 20 points a game, and Fort Walton Beach only giving up about 20 points a game. So if there is one bright spot for Walton, it's definitely been defensively. It's been one of their bright spots, but they're going to have their hands full with Wacola, because only at 3-2, Wacola has to have some of the most impressive offensive stats of anybody that we cover. I mean, averaging just right around 480 yards a game, and 317 of those yards are coming through the air.
Fort won't be able to say that. They don't have the DBs to handle that.
That's going to be the tell of the tape.
You're right. That's right. I think the passing game is going to get Fort Walton. And although Wacola's traveling a pretty good ways, real good ways to play Fort Walton, I don't think that matters.
No.
And with the speed of Wacola and that playing on that turf field, I think they're going to be taking candy from a baby. Just to be honest with you.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Hey, when we come back, we have a few more districts to talk about, and then we're going to look at the playoffs here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff, Week 7. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring the show this year. I think this is our 22nd year doing Countdown to Kickoff, and it's a pretty tough schedule to break it down, but we are getting to some good teams. Listen, if you want to get in on the spread, give me a text, 850-682-1177. There's $1 million on the line, or actually $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers, $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits up there on North 85, and buffet down at the restaurant. You get all three if you hit it. You got to tell me what team and how many points they're going to win by. Don't need to have the spread. Don't call me, please. And we will get you on there, and hopefully you'll hit it tonight. Let's look at 5A. Niceville, 3-3 at home, playing Godby 3-3. This is going to be an interesting game, Dusty. Let's quickly look at the schedule of both teams and see where they've been at. See who they've beaten.
Yeah, very unusual to see Niceville with three losses, and much less 3 losses, 6 games through the season.
And it's going to blow your mind when we look at where they're ranked, too.
Yeah.
Because it ain't looking pretty.
Right. Losses to Lincoln, then to the Bulldogs, and then to Choctaw. Actually, a big loss to Choctaw, one of the few times I've ever seen a running clock put on them.
That's right.
And then wins against Escambia, Pine Forest, and then Gulf Breeze. And what happened last week, 56-6, is pretty much what I thought would happen. It's kind of let some emotional frustration get put out. And then tonight against Godby, like you said, Godby coming in at 3-3, knowing that a lot of their games that they played have probably been over
on the other side of the river,
in that Tallahassee area. Losses to Rickards, Florida High, and Catholic, and then 3 straight wins against Swanee, Childs, and Baker County.
Don't know a lot about a couple. I don't know.
Baker County is that's over toward McClenny.
Okay.
Yeah, and they usually have a pretty good ball club.
We know a little bit about Childs. We played them a couple times.
Right. Playing okay. Swanee, don't really know a lot about them this year. So
both teams 3-3.
Yeah, probably the edge as far as strength of schedule to Niceville, I would think.
Yeah, if you look at their points, they're fairly similar, right?
Yeah, extremely similar. Both scoring right around 31 points a game. Godby giving up about 30 points a game, and
25 or so.
Niceville giving up between 20 and 25 points.
A little bit more stingier on defense, but both teams almost identical on offense. Where are they producing most of their yardage?
Both of them are pass heavy. Godby coming in averaging 383 yards a game, 261 or 2 of it coming in via the air, about 122 on the ground. Niceville averaging about 321 a game, 215 on the through the air, and about 106, 107 on the ground.
Yeah, so home field advantage, you're thinking at Niceville that's worth, 3 or 7 maybe?
I would push 7
7
at
points.
Niceville.
Yeah, I think so too.
This is the game, really. I don't think this is going to be a close game.
Really?
No. I think Niceville has got.
They've been woken up.
I think whenever these rankings that we're fixing to go over come out,
they're going to have to prove a point.
Fire. And they've got some ground to make up. They got a point.
You are 7 or 8 slots behind a Milton. That's saying something, right?
Yeah.
Now, to be honest with you, they haven't had the schedule that Niceville has.
Right.
But we'll talk about that here in just a minute.
But still, rankings are what determine everything,
That's
whether
right.
we like it or not.
Baker.
Yeah, exactly. I look for Niceville at home to come out and win this game by at least 2 touchdowns.
All right, let's look real quick at the last 3 games before we get to Crestview. Pace is 4-1, and they travel to the good old folks over in Madison County. Don't let the size of that school fool you, because they split their population up over there with that little tech school, right? Right next door to them. Pace is 4-1. Pace's only loss was to Mary Montgomery early on. We got a taste of Pace, and they shut out Andalusia. They basically shut out Guffreys. They beat Catholic handedly, 41-20, and now they travel over to Madison County. Madison County comes in 2-3, but let's look at their schedule real quick, like Dusty, and tell us where their 2 wins have come from and their 3 losses.
Yeah, DeLand was a loss, great team. Lincoln a loss, great team. Lake City, Columbia,
great team.
So
only lost that 9-0.
Yeah, and
they
wins
beat
against Live Oak Swanee, and a win against Bay.
I forgot about that. Bay does have 1 loss. They were 5-0 going into that game, and they lost to that. I forgot about that. So beat a great Bay team. So you look at the schedule, and I would say that Madison has a little tougher schedule, and they're much more athletic now. And also, we don't know when Pace is going to get their number 1 running back. He was out the second play of the game against Crestview, the one that averages 200 yards, Williams, that averages 200 yards a game. So will the line be able to perform against a very athletic team of Madison County? That's the question. The offensive line of Pace.
Well, the offensive line of Pace that I got to see a little bit of the game I got to watch last week, and I think we even made mention about it from some highlights that we saw in last week's show.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best coached offensive lines that I've seen, and probably one of the biggest high school offensive lines.
Besides IMG.
Yeah,
and
just
maybe,
a bunch of corn-fed.
That's right.
Guys, big, stout guys, technique-wise, do a great job up front.
Coach said that in the coaches show that each lineman outweighed us by 100 pounds on our defensive side.
Good gracious. That's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Looking at it, tail of the tape-wise, you're going to have – it's going to be a run-oriented game for both clubs. Pace, 365 yards a game they're averaging on the ground, only about 60 through the air. Madison County, about 225. on the ground, about 110 through the air.
Now, does this 365 yards change now with Williams being out? But I thought that we was going to be in the game. But you know what? They still ran the ball on us because of that line.
Yeah.
With all their little backup guys.
Yeah, and I think that's taking nothing away from Madison County. They play, and they're playing good ball clubs.
Yeah.
But I just think that there's going to maybe be a little bit more depth at Pace, and having to, Pace does have to make the trip to Madison County.
They got to make the trip, and they're going to be playing an hour early.
Yeah, I could see this game being a win for Pace by a touchdown to 10 points. It's not. I don't think it's going to be a blowout, but I just don't see Madison County beating Pace.
Okay. Well, let's look at 2 more games. Let's go ahead and look at Baker 6-0. They're going to probably go 7-0. They're at home against Northview. Do you know when Baker's homecoming is by any chance?
It was last week.
It was last week.
Last week. Yep.
So you grew up over there. What do they do? Do they got a parade or anything? Do they do anything?
They actually have a parade now. Whenever I was in school, we didn't have a parade.
Okay.
We just had the Gator Growl, which was the big pep rally where the whole school, kindergarten through 12th grade, come out to the football field. And it was a much more than a regular pep rally.
Right.
Because, all of your cheerleaders did their little skits. The band did their show, their entire show. It was a 2-hour ordeal. And probably 15, 20 years ago, I would say, they started implementing the homecoming parade, which is neat to see. We have the Grand Marshal. They bring somebody back from the glory days.
Okay.
Coach Monty Russell, the basketball coach from Baker, was the Grand Marshal this past Friday.
Okay. Well, that's cool. There's something about a small rural team that has a football team, a school that has a football team. That's a real small community. Now, not to say that Baker hasn't grown now.
Right.
Baker's, growing up a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they have 500 or 600 now in high school.
Mm-hmm.
What do they have when using school? About 200 or 300? 9 through 12?
9 through 12 is before. About 200, less than 300.
Yeah. So they've almost doubled.
Yeah.
In the last 25 years or so, let's just say. They've beat Vernon, Destin Central, Jay, and Rutherford, and Houston County. Would you say the toughest game on there would be Jay or Rutherford? Or, I don't know. Now Destin scored 22 points on them. They've scored the most points on the Gators. Jay scored 20. Rutherford only scored 3. Houston County scored 16.
Whenever I say this stuff like this, I always like to preface it by, I'm a Baker boy.
Right.
Born and raised Baker, live in Baker, love the Baker Gators, love Coach Brunson, went to school with him, played baseball with him in high school. He's a great coach, won state championships at all levels. Baker, in my opinion, is still untested.
I think so.
And I don't think that's really
happening. I think it's going to happen pretty soon, though. I think they got Freeport, Port St. Joe, Zion Chapel. They lost to them last year.
Right. And I would, while we're talking, if we could see maybe how Zion Chapel is playing this year. I think earlier in the year we looked at it, and they're not doing too good. Yeah, they're 2-3. So, should be a game there that
they're going to be. They're playing Pike. They're going to beat Pike. So they're going to be 3-3 coming.
But look at their game from 2 weeks ago. Talking about Zion Chapel, if we're just kind of looking ahead slightly, they lost 2 weeks ago, 64-6 to Laverne.
Laverne.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
So Baker, like I said, I don't really know if we will see Baker other than the Freeport and maybe Port St. Joe.
Maybe Port St. Joe.
We might not see Baker tested until the playoffs. As far as a real testing game.
Right.
Northview, usually you would look at Northview's game with Baker and say, man, Baker's got to play their best game to keep it close and to try to win.
Who was those brothers back about 15 years ago that was so good? Do you remember the brothers, the running backs that were so great?
At Northview?
At Northview. I can't remember, but they had some really good runners. At least 10 or 15 years ago, they had some great runners. They just must not have the team that they used to. They've lost to Destin. They lost to Opp. Now, Opp, I think,
is playing good.
Yeah. They lost to Freeport, a close game, 48-43. They beat Central, and they lost to Holmes County.
Which beat Chipley.
Oh, Holmes County got 2 wins now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So, I think Baker should win this game. It's at Baker. So that's definitely going to give them. Playing at Baker is a 7-point. It's one of those places where it's a 7-point advantage playing at home.
Yeah, absolutely.
But whenever you look at Baker, I'm just amazed that I'm saying this for a Coach Brunson coach team. Baker is lighting it up through the air.
Unbelievable.
Lighting it up. His numbers fell down a little bit last week. He's slightly under 200 yards a game now.
Slightly.
He's about 195, and that is Baldwin, their quarterback.
Yep.
He's
a senior.
Yeah, completing 65% of his passes, 16 touchdowns to 1 interception.
I'll take that.
And his main
I'll take half of
receiver,
that.
his main receiver is receiving. I just saw his name is Renfro. Yes, senior. He's got 20 receptions for 639 yards, and out of those 20 receptions, 8 of them are for touchdowns. And if you're trying to do the math in your head, 639 divided by 20 is basically 32 yards of reception.
Right. Do they even run? Do they have anybody over, say, 60 or so? They've got one guy running the ball, I guess, huh? That's doing a lot. No, they got to cut. Well,
it's spread out.
It's spread out. So Baldwin runs the ball, right? Or no? He comes out of the backfield a little bit.
He can run it if need be.
They've got a couple runners.
Yeah. We got Wilkes averaging about 63 yards a game, Straight averaging just under 60 yards a game. They're the two main guys.
And then the quarterback.
Then you said Baldwin. He's about 33, 34 yards a game.
Yeah, just keeping them honest.
Yeah, and Baker's averaging about 187 yards a game. Straight, the main running back, whenever it's time to get it into the end zone, he's leading the way with 9 touchdown rushes.
Wow.
So Baker slightly, the numbers have kind of skewed, and I think that's maybe because they put some of these games away fairly quickly and they've been able to go to more of a running attack. Still slightly run heavy.
Right.
Or pass heavy.
Right, pass heavy. So you're giving it to Baker for sure. There's really not much of a question there.
I think Northview will try to find a way to keep it close, but at the end of the day, I think Baker still wins the game by probably 2 touchdowns.
All right, we got one more game. I sort of saved this to the end, and I don't know really if this is the best game. Now that we've looked at a couple, I've got to go back to the Escambia 1-4, Navarre 0-5. How that's going to be a great game just looking at the records, but they've played a lot of tough teams, and then the Niceville Godby game is going to be pretty good. But how about South Walton coming in 4-1, taking on the Choctaw Indians? Now let's look briefly at their schedules. Who has South Walton? What's the 4 wins for South Walton?
And I think this is going to be the tell of the tape.
It's the tell of the tape, absolutely.
Win against Gulf Breeze, win against Fort Walton,
terrible.
Win against Arnold,
terrible.
Loss against Florida High.
Little Knowles, they're good.
And win against Walton.
Terrible.
Well,
I mean, they're not doing good this year. They're 2-3.
They're 2-3.
And they have their wins. We've already talked about their wins.
They're going to be 3-3 after tonight. But still, no team on that list other than Florida High. You look at and say, man, they beat a good ball club.
Right.
But then you look at Choctaw.
Well, and the whole thing with me with Choctaw is the points they're allowing is absolutely zilch almost, Dusty.
And I think that's the thing, because Choctaw's schedule, if you look at it on paper with the wins and losses, is not that impressive of as far as opponents. Gulf Shore's not playing good that good really this year. Navarre not playing good. The Dogs not playing good. Pine Forest on paper not playing good. Niceville on paper not playing good, but it's still Niceville.
Yeah.
Arnold not playing good.
But they've shut out us, of course, Pine Forest, Navarre, both us and Pine Forest was 28-0. Navarre's a bigger team. Crestview's a bigger team. Pine Forest, I think Pine Forest I think they're 4, class 4, right? Let me look real quick. I got it right here. Yeah, Pine is 4AD1. But Gulf Shore's a good sized team. Arnold, I think, is the weakest win on that schedule, don't you think?
I would agree with that.
Okay.
And then possibly Crestview.
All right. So if you look, because we know Navarre has been beaten up, they're 0-5, but they have played huge teams.
Yeah.
And Crestview's not that bad. We just got to get on a roll.
Right.
So is this 6-0 schedule really that impressive enough to say they're going to blow out South Walton, or will South Walton keep this close?
Oh, I think South Walton keeps it close.
Okay.
When you look at
a smaller team, now they're 2AD1.
Right. When you look at it, though, from a stat standpoint as far as how they're scoring offensively a game, for each team, Choctaw is, like you just alluded to, defensively, they're not giving up anything. They've given up, through 6 games, they've given up 28
points.
4.5 points a game they're giving up.
I don't know if we've seen anything like this in a long time. I can't remember.
Yeah, South Walton giving up about 12 points a game. So not bad. You would usually see a team giving up 12 points a game and say, man, they're playing great defense.
Schedule.
No, Choctaw's playing great defense.
Yeah, that's right.
And then Choctaw averaging almost 34 points a game. South Walton, 23. Like I said, I think South Walton finds a way to maybe hang around for a little bit. Their problem, though, is like it's been for everybody else, is trying to find a way to put points on the board.
Right.
And I think that's going to be the main most issue for South Walton.
For South Walton. Yeah. Well, we're playing Pine Forest, and it is Hall of Fame game. We've got 4 inductees. I don't know all of the inductees, so I don't want to say it right at the moment. By the way, if you want to get on the spread, we're getting close to kickoff. 850-682-1177. Give me your spread numbers, either Pine Forest or Crestview, and how many points they're going to win by, and win a bunch of prizes. We've got a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jeweler, $20 from Blends with Benefits. Dusty, I gave away like 4 tickets to the rodeo for last weekend.
Really?
Or it's this weekend, excuse me, up in Bruton. And then a buffet down at the restaurant. Let's real quick, we know who we've played. I want to talk a little bit about Pine Forest. Again, Pine Forest has got the same schedule as us, 1 and 3. We both, I guess, have had 2 games. Yeah, Pine Forest has had 2 weeks off to get ready for the old Bulldogs. I don't know how that worked out for them, but their only win is to Pensacola. But who has their losses been to?
Daphne, Daphne historically has always got a strong team. Niceville,
who we beat.
Yeah.
And Choctaw,
the exact same score.
The exact same score, 28-0. So now let's break it down and see quickly what's happening for both teams. You know, there's not a lot to talk about on offense. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, and both teams right around 14 points a game.
That's terrible.
I mean, these stats could not be any closer than they are, really.
That's true. I mean, it's almost
we're within 4 points of each other, total points for the year. Crestview with a slight edge. And then points given up. Pine Forest has given up 15 fewer points over 4 games. So what is that? About 4 points a game less that they give up. So essentially, identical type of stats wise. And you carry it over to the actual on the field stats.
On the field stats. The yards that they're giving, they're moving the ball. How are they moving the ball? It's almost opposite, really.
It is opposite. They're averaging about 242 yards a game. 143 of it is through the air. 99, just shy of 100 yards on the ground. For the Bulldogs, flip it around. Just under 190 a game on the ground, and right around 43, 44 yards a game through the air. And that's just one thing that I think has killed Crestview this year is their inability to throw the ball. It is allowing teams to bring guys up, more guys into the box. They're just putting DBs. They're not worried about playing an extra safety or 2.
Right.
And it's just making the rushing attack so difficult for the Bulldogs.
I mean, look, their leading rusher is Tyler Floyd.
Yeah, and Tyler Floyd, no offense to Tyler, averaging less than 35 yards a game.
Yeah. So, again, they have their strength, what Coach said in the coaching show, defense. 7 D1s. The defensive end is going to LSU. LSU. How good you got to be to play for LSU?
Pretty dang good.
Pretty good. So, we've never, baseball is different, but football, I don't know. The best player we've had in a long time to play Division I was Ware with Kentucky. He played on Saturday.
Yep.
And you got to see him play on Saturday on prime time.
Oh, yeah.
He's about the only guy.
Mm-hmm. In a while.
In a long time. And he may be the only one we've been able to watch. Now, the Voicer brothers played at South Alabama.
Devin still is. He's actually in the top 10 in the nation on receiving yardage right now.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. In that division? Or in that?
Division I, yeah.
You serious?
Yeah. He's up there with the LSU kids.
Wow.
I think the top one's from USC, from Southern Cal. And he's top 10.
How important is it for the Bulldogs to get this win, do you say, to make the traditional playoffs?
Oh, it's because
if we lose here now, we got to win out. We'll be 5-4, and that's going to really determine on how everybody else does.
Yeah, I mean, because
you're out of the driver's seat if you lose.
Oh, without and you know you can say, well, we've still got district games coming up against Navarre and Tate.
But Pace is going to win the district.
Yeah, that's now Pace and Tate, have they played yet? I don't think so.
No, but they'll beat the dog crap out of them. I really believe so, Dusty. There's no way they're going to lose to Tate.
Okay.
So
basically, if I guess from a Crestview standpoint, if Crestview can find a way to win against Navarre and Tate, then you go to that place we don't like to go where you're dependent on others.
Right, that's right.
And want Tate to pull the upset and maybe.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it goes back to rankings. We can't even come close.
Yeah, that's one thing Coach Grant's talked about. I think y'all discussed. You have no, and that's it makes it difficult. You don't know, and and it changes so much from week to week. So
all right, so here's what we're going to do, real quick. Let's do this. We've got a few more minutes for a kickoff. Let's just.
And we really don't have a few more minutes to kick off.
Oh.
Yes, I'm live. I'm going to try to get Scott. I don't know if he's there or not.
He's not.
He's messing around. The Bulldogs taking on Pine Forest. Now, what we were going to break down, I'm going to shock you. We were just about to break down if the Bulldogs are 1-8, they can make the playoffs if they want to. What Florida has done this year, so they practiced it 2 years in a row with Rule. So in Rule, there's 16 teams that make it, and the rest of them, they've got an invitational. They are doing that this year for all classifications. If you don't make your playoffs, anybody that wants to, they're going to do an invitational.
So let's call it what it is. It's a loser's bracket.
And it is a way for FHSA to make a lot of money. Yeah. They get 50% of the gate of every single team in the state of Florida that chooses to do that.
And I do believe that it's up to the school
to
accept or decline that invitation.
That's correct.
Right.
They want 12 teams in each division, in each classification. So what they're going to do, let's just say more than 12 teams opt in. Is Scott there? Scott, are you there, buddy?
I'm here. Go ahead.
All right. And we were just talking about the invitationals, but what is the everything's got to be perfect tonight, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to win the turnovers, but, I mean, hey, there's a little nip in the air tonight. It's a little cooler.
Hold the microphone close to you on this one.
I'm eating it.
I'll eat it.
I said it's a little nip in the air tonight. It feels good out here.
Okay. I want you to get the toss, and we'll get that in just a minute.
Can you turn it up, Frank? Got to get it right in his face? Or
can you do what?
Can you turn it up a little bit, Frank? Got to get it right in his face?
Yeah.
Like right here?
I think you're cranking right now.
Okay.
On the not in our monitor here, but Bulldogs taking on again. You just heard me and Dusty breaking it down. Pine Forest, we got the same record, but one of the things that I'm worried about, Corey, is the fact of their schedule. They've played some tough teams like us. Are they going to find they have 7 D1s on defense? Now, last week we faced an offensive line that was all going to D1 schools. This week, we're facing 7 guys. One guy's going to LSU.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
That's very impressive, right?
I think the teams, aside from the mismatch of people being offered Division I scholarships, I think the teams are pretty evenly matched.
Okay. Skill guys?
Huh?
I'll talk. We're live on radio right now, so I think it's more for more information. Yeah, more. I think that's right? Yeah. I remember saying that. I think she's the lady that takes the pictures or something. Scott was asking about somebody that takes pictures. I think her last name's Moore, if I'm not mistaken. But I think at one time, if it's the same lady that takes pictures, she also sold the tickets in the middle of the seats here. Me and Dusty would all say, contact More for more.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
She
All
sells
right.
it.
Who's our captains? Is that our captains? Give us some numbers because the Bulldogs are coming out in black.
Gray.
Those red.
Charcoal gray.
I'm sorry?
Charcoal gray.
Charcoal gray.
We got a 55, 2, and a 5.
55, 2, and a 5. And don't forget, we've got a 40 that's changed. So 55? 55 is no number. Can you ask his name? We don't have a 55. Help me.
He's in the middle of the field.
All right, Scott can't do it. Here they come, the captains. Number 5, is that number 5?
Number 5.
Dakota Jones.
He's fixing to say their name.
Number 2, Deshaun Cobb. Easter, number 55 is Easter.
Yep.
All right, we're going to get Scott in there. He's fixing to do the flip for us. Let's get it on in there. So we're going to be live all night
right, fellas,
on
Florida
YouTube.
High School Athletic Association requires us to enforce all rules regarding unsportsmanlike conduct. Violators can be ejected. Simple reminder to go back and tell your teammates, all right? Pine Forest, you're the visitors. Heads, that's tails. That's heads, that's tails. Miss Moore, who's being inducted to the Crestview Hall of Fame tonight, she's going to do our flip for us. I want you to call out enough from tails. It's called tails. Heads it is. Crestview, you won the toss. You wanted to defer.
All right, we won the toss. We're going to defer. Are you there? Yes, we won the toss.
We won the flip, Scott. The Bulldogs deferred, making the Pine Forest Eagles will receive. Now, one thing that I do know, looking at our stats, now I'm fixing to blow your mind, and y'all heard if you listen to the Countdown to Kickoff show, Dusty does a great job with all the work that all the studying he does all week long. I don't know how he finds time. It's amazing at the statistics that he can come up with. But
dedication.
It's dedication. He come out of retirement twice to do it, and it's amazing. But anyway, what he was saying is our offensive points are identical, right at 14 apiece. Here comes the Bulldogs. Coming to that's the Pine Forest. They almost had the same colors, but it's red and white for the Pine Forest Eagles.
Yep, the Eagles.
And what color is the hat? White? I can't see that.
Gray.
Yeah, silver.
Gray. I thought it was a little different.
Gray. Yeah. Yep.
And the Bulldogs will be coming out again in charcoal gray with red letters. I will say, Pine Forest, if you look on YouTube, here comes the Bulldogs. Here comes the Bulldogs. Pine Forest didn't bring much of a crowd tonight, which, hey, most Pensacola teams don't travel well except maybe Tate, sort of. I don't know. That's a long drive for them, too.
I was wondering what the extra stands was for.
The extra what?
The stands in the end zone.
I don't know. That's a good call. Maybe Pine Forest was going to bring a lot more people. I don't know. But our Hall of Fame inductees at halftime, I don't know if we'll be able to hear it on, but Spencer Anderson, Darius Livingston, and Brittany Page Rogers, who are the athletes and graduated here at Crestview High School. All right, Bulldogs about to kick it off. And we are going to you're going to keep it here all night. Huddle is all jacked up there. They went up to $15 on some reason. It mysteriously happened. And Coach Thomas said, why don't you just do it on YouTube tonight, and we'll try to get it figured out. And maybe by next week. Hey, how important is this game for the Bulldogs? As far as we're 1-3, we got 5 games left.
Not the losers bracket or the invitational.
No, not the losers bracket.
Or whatever you want to call it. If you actually want to make the actual playoffs, I think we have to win out. We have to go.
I think you're
5-0.
That's right. 6-3, right?
The rest of the way.
That's what
and even then,
I mean,
it's a toss-up, but for sure you can't lose any more games.
Yeah, we are 5 points back of the 8 hole, and that's how many teams make the playoffs, 8 in each region. And me and Duck, we'll break it down a little bit better next week. We didn't have a chance to. We was going to get into a little bit of it, but the Bulldogs about to kick it off. Right to left on your radio dial. Corey will take the first quarter for us. Here we go, taking on Pine Forest. Both have identical records.
Hardman with a little pooch kick over here to the near side. Caught and right at the 30-yard line, giving them 29. First down and 10.
That was number 1, our quarterback.
That's not our quarterback.
Our receiver.
Right.
Patrick Rogers.
Patrick Rogers. I'm sorry, quarterback 0, right? Week to week, man.
Hey.
For me.
Brother.
I'm just saying.
It's fine.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to have instant rewind.
Well, I don't think we need instant rewind, do we?
No, I'm just saying we're going to have it.
Oh.
I'm just going to leave it here. Maybe. I don't know. All right. No more spread. We had a lot of people get in on the spread, so we're cutting it off. Pine Forest, 1st and 10, moving down from the 30-yard line. Here we go.
I don't have a roster for Pine Forest, so we're going to do it the best we can. They're going to hand it off to the left side of the line and pick up maybe about 6 on the play up to the 35. 2nd down and 4 for the Eagles.
I'm going to send Corey the roster so he can sound professional. How about that? Can I do that? No, you need to have it. They didn't give us one either, but I'm fixing to text it to you. There you go. You got it.
All right. 2nd down and 4 for the Eagles. Come out, 2 receivers either side of the formation. The quarterback is under center. Don't see that a lot.
Oh, you don't
anymore. I formation, and they're going to hand it off to the fullback, and it looks like he fumbled the ball.
I think we may have got it. Yeah, we got it.
And they did.
Woo! How about that? Right off the bat.
We almost took the handoff that time.
We're having people tell us, keep it on YouTube the rest of the year. That's not really our – you need to talk to the coach about that because we don't have any control of that. He's trying to raise a little bit of money, so y'all talk to the coach about that. That's nothing that we can do there, okay? Somebody that texted me that, listen, you need to text me your name and how many points you think Crestview's going to win by, please. I can't do my math right now.
Crestview takes over at the Eagle 34-yard line after the fumble recovery. Coming out, 4 receivers, 3 over here to the near side. Robinson and Tassin start off in the backfield for the Dogs, waiting for the official to whistle in play. And he does, and everybody is set. Tassin tries to get the Eagles to jump with a hard count, and they did, but didn't make contact. Got back to the other side. Now moving guys around. Gets the snap, and I think we started a little early over here on the left side of the offensive line. It's going to be a false start, 1st down and 15 for the Dogs.
You know what your daddy told me? I said, what are one of the key things? He said, we can't jump off sides.
Well,
first play of the game.
I'm going to tell you, the guy that jumped off sides had number 7 that's going to LSU on the other side of him. So he's probably trying to get a little quicker start to match up a little better with that D1 talent. We're going to hand the ball off now. That's Robinson. Robinson has room over on the right side. Ran away from the LSU commit that time. Got about 10 on the play. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Dogs. Got it all the way down to the 29.
Bulldogs now trying to capitalize on the turnover. Thank you very much, Scott. And he's coming in loud and clear, by the way. Coming in strong.
4 receiver set for the Dogs. They got 2 stacked over here to the near side. Robinson stays in the backfield beside Tassin. Gets the snap, hands it, actually fakes it to Robinson, tries to throw it out here to Rogers. Rogers with the catch across the 25 down to around the 20. That's going to be good enough for a Bulldog 1st down.
Wow. How about that play? Hey, first night it's felt like a little football weather. And it's early, too. Generally, we don't feel this till about the end of October. Feels really good. Wind coming out of the north. Probably it's supposed to get down to 60 tonight.
1st down and 10 for Crestview at the Eagle 21-yard line. 4 receiver set, 3 to the near far side. Tassin keeps it himself this time. Has room across the 15 down to the 10. breaks the tackle inside
Should
the
be a
5.
touchdown.
And it is a touchdown for the Dogs. A 21-yard touchdown run by Tassin puts the Dogs up early, 6-0.
Wow. Sorry about the angle. If you're watching YouTube, it'll be on all night, but missed it there for just a hair. We'll get it right. But the Bulldogs strike first with the big short field. You know, it always helps when you have short field. And the Bulldogs able to capitalize here.
Hardman on for the extra point to make it a 7-0 game. Kicks up and good.
Yes, look at that.
9:55 left to go here in the first quarter. We have an air horn in the house tonight.
We do.
7-0 Dogs.
Our friends, even some of your friends have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Back here at the Jack, the Dogs have an early 7-0 lead here in the first quarter. Hardman on to kick this ball away once again. A successful pooch kick over here to the near side the first time. Goes back to the well, kicks it to around the 25, trying to return, or the Eagles, and he's going to get tackled up pretty quickly. Gets it around the 32-yard line. First down and 10 for the Eagles.
I tell you, if we can move the ball like that on these D1 guys, there's 7 of them on defense.
Well, their best player is number 7, and our strategy so far is to
keep it away from him.
Run the opposite of him. That's which right. I think is.
Well, that touchdown was right at him.
Was it really?
Yeah, we blocked him on.
Well, hey, the Bulldogs know. I think the coaches know, the Bulldogs know we do need to win out. Everything's at home now. We could take advantage of no traveling, having a good little home crowd. It's not the best, but it's okay. But as you win those last couple 2 or 3 games, we'll start packing the stadium out. Here we go.
2-back set for the Eagles. 2 receivers either side of the formation. We're waiting for the whistle, and there it is. The Eagle quarterback.
We got a name on him yet?
Your text didn't come through.
It did.
Going to take it himself. Quarterback run right up the middle. Gain of about 3 on the play. We'll give him 4. Second down and 6 coming up for the Eagles.
It should have. Well, maybe it didn't. You may be right. It's still doing its thing.
I think we're going to be okay. We can make it.
QB is it number 14, Scott?
Yes, that's correct.
14. That is Ja'Cory Thomas. He's a junior.
We got at least one guy. Thomas for the Eagles. 4 receiver set.
I'll get you some more.
Back to pass is Thomas. Flings it over here to the near side. Has a completion. Out across the 40 up to around the 44-yard line. Just good enough for an Eagle first down. First down and 10 for the Eagles.
So it is a first down. We'll move the chains there. That was number 19. Number 19 is Demarion Livingston. Is that? I can't tell with his ponytail, but I think that's who that is. Yes, it is.
Watched a little bit of the Eagle offense the last couple of days, and a lot of quarterback run and a lot of short, quick wide receiver screen type throws, and that's kind of what we saw there. Not very accurate throwing it down the field, and there's another one across the middle, a little behind his intended target, incomplete. Second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Thompson throwing a pretty good rocket there. Pretty good little crowd here for our second home game. Can you believe it's only our second home game?
I'm glad to be back. Jack Foster the rest of the year, to be honest.
I'll give you that, and you can write down some names as you go.
All right.
Sorry about that. Beautiful night for football. Bulldogs, let's cheer them on now.
Low snap. Thompson able to collect it, hands it off to his running back. The running back gets about 2. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Eagles at
Number 11.
46.
Oh, 46?
Yard. No. Oh, their 46-yard line.
Number 11 made the pop. That's Stone Colburn, sophomore. Your dad told me they're going to have a lot of new players in there tonight. Moving guys around. We got a brand new center, guys. I'm excited about our game plan. Listen, we beat Pine Forest. We're going to beat Escambia. We can beat Tate, Navarre, and then we finish with Fort. I'm wanting to roll here.
Thomas and Lewis in the backfield for the Eagles. Thomas back to pass. Has a man over here on the near side, but just overthrowing. Going to be 4th down and 8 for the Eagles. And you would think that they might punt this away, but being it right around midfield. But we'll see. They're not moving the offense off the field just yet. And then, yeah, here comes the punt team.
Come on, Dogs.
Little Birdie told me they have a real good punter.
They do?
They do not.
They do not. Sounds familiar.
Definitely want to keep your head out for a fake. Head up for a fake right here. Anything in between the 40s.
Good idea.
And I will say the punter looks like he might be able to
run,
do other things other than punt. And a little birdie told you wrong, because
yes,
that is a punt inside the 20. Going to be picked up on a bounce at around the 10. And the Eagles are right there in coverage, unable to make the tackle, but finally getting right around the 10-yard line. So a really good punt. We did have a flag on the play. We'll clean that up when we come back. 7:16 left to go here in the first quarter. The Dogs are on top, 7-0.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back. Bulldogs taking on Pine Forest. Both teams 1-3. They're, when you look at their stats and break them down, it's almost identical. Yards on the ground per game is identical, about 75-80. Passing, about 30 or 40. We just almost look identical. A lot of it's because we play tough teams, and then also both teams are a little weak on offense, and they're better on defense. Here we go. Pine Forest deep in their own territory. Thomas is standing inside the goal line.
That is Crestview on offense.
Excuse me.
The penalty was on the Crestview receiving team. Backed this up to around the 4. Inside give for a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
There's the flag.
That's 15 yards.
On who?
On Pine.
Pine Forest just got a personal foul. Looks like they might have pushed somebody. While my mind was somewhere else, I forgot that we already got the ball back. I've never seen nothing like this, Dusty, in my life, where we've had the ball now twice in the first 5 minutes of the game. Or has it been 3 times? 2 times.
Twice.
Blame it on a senior moment.
It's getting bad, fellas. 25 years.
Well, we've yet to see a call on this penalty.
Well, I got Half Heavy down there. He's got the eagle eye.
Eagle eye says it's on the Eagles, and it is. I don't understand why we have to have the long discussion about call it or don't call it.
Either, say, okay, look, personal foul. It was pretty obvious. I saw one of our guys go rolling down on the floor, the ground.
Great acting, too, by the way.
Great acting. He's learned. Hey, these kids, I
think they are watching TV on the weekend.
They watch TV, absolutely.
That gets us out of the shadow of our goalpost.
Absolutely.
Out to the 23-yard line. Tassin going to give it to Robinson. Robinson trying to bounce it outside, but he's going to get momentarily drugged down, and now reverses field and has a little room out here to the outside, going to run out of bounds at around the 26-yard line. Gain of about 5 on the play. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Or we'll give him 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
As we're looking at the field, Pine Forest is on the left side of the ball, facing west. Where is that defensive end at?
He's on this side.
LSU, so he's on the right side. Is it number 7?
Yes.
Yeah, he large. That kid right there, if you're watching, he's going to LSU next year.
Tassin with it, going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson gets
number 7.
Another 4 yards. We'll give him 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
Number 7 was getting blocked by one shoulder, and his arm reached out and took down Robinson. So we're running right at him. Very surprising. But when you've got 7 D1s on defense with Pine Forest, where do you run anyways?
3rd and 1.5 yards for Crestview. Cobb checks into the backfield for the Dogs. 3 receiver set. They're going to hand it to Cobb, and Cobb has the 1st down and more out to the 39-yard line. Pick up a 6 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Clock showing 5:56, just under 6 minutes. Bulldogs moving the ball. Very
water break.
Water break. I think we'll take a water break too. We'll be right back here on WAZ 104.7.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back out of that water break timeout. Bulldogs are moving. 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. 10 yards to get to the 50.
Dogs have the 7-0 lead here in the first quarter. Tassin with it, hands it off, and this time drug down right around the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up. That was Cobb on the carry.
Are you surprised they're running right at number 7? I mean, and your dad said the guy right beside him is just as good.
I'm happy that they're trying to run.
Yes, absolutely. Now, will that set up something eventually, you think?
It could. Right now, Pine Forest has got 2 safeties deep, so they're really
zone 2 or
begging Crestview to run the ball, to be honest.
Actually, you're right.
Tassin keeps it himself up the middle, and he's got a nice gain out to the 49-yard line. 3rd down and 2 coming up. We'll give it 3rd down and 1 coming up for Crestview.
2-down territory here. Coach Grant will not be punting. Once he reaches the 50 tonight, he will not punt just because of how bad Pine Forest's offense is. There's no reason to not run 2 plays here if you need to.
Quickly back to the line are the Dogs, and they're going to fake snap and look over here to the sideline.
I'm just going to go ahead and tell Smiley is doing a great job
the snap guy is doing fantastic. I think he was the guard.
Smiley.
Yep.
Another good one there. This time Cobb dragged down in the backfield. Lost maybe a half a yard. 4th down and 1 yard coming up, and we're going to test the no punting situation here.
Absolutely. And you got to do something different, though. I mean, I would have a little razzle-dazzle right here. Unless I like Zai or razzle-dazzle. Something, misdirection or something.
I would run the quarterback if it were me.
Yeah, that would be my first choice. But
back to the line, go the Dogs. 4th down in the yard from their own 49-yard line. They hold the 7-0 lead. 3:50 left to go here in the first quarter, and they try to get Pine Forest to jump.
Timeout.
And we're going to take a timeout. 3:46 left to go here in the first quarter. The Dogs are up 7-0.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence? I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates. Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back coming out of that timeout. We're going for it. Here we go.
4th and 1 from our own 49-yard line. Tassin set to receive the snap. And he takes it himself, runs a quarterback sweep over here to the near side, and he's going to get out across the 50. Good enough for a first down. Gets all the way down to the Eagle 45-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Surprised it wasn't the number 3 followed them on out and was pushing them way out of bounds, but I guess, you know.
He was holding up.
He was holding up? All right. Appreciate Scott with the new microphone. Invested thousands of dollars so I could hear him clearly.
I don't know about that. I think I had this one 20 years ago.
I know it. I pulled it out of the
antique.
I pulled it out of the file 13. That's a Sennheiser. That when it first came out, it was $1,000. Them Sennheisers are monsters. Right to left on your radio dial. Bulldogs 1st and 10. Here we go in the
Eagle
property of the Eagles.
Tassin back to pass, looking deep, looking for Rogers. Had a step on his man, just overthrown. Oh, really, honestly, a good ball and a nice shot. Good play call there by the Dogs, trying to hit a big play. 2nd down and 10 on the incompletion.
That was one step from a touchdown.
One step from the touchdown. He's getting, listen, again, everybody that's been watching, this is his first full year of playing quarterbacks. Never really played quarterback. We had a little package, a Wildcat last year for him. But just passing, he's played more basketball, I think, than football.
Look, moving forward, I think our identity on offense needs to be run, and then when we pass, it needs to be like that. Take a shot.
Yep, take a shot.
We're not going to possess the ball.
3:30 showing in the first period.
5 receivers set. Tassin going to take it himself once again. Bounces it over here to the near side. Gets it just inside the 40-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs at the Eagle 40.
Tassin may have 150 yards tonight. It will not hurt my feelings.
No.
I mean, you know, if he has to have the vision to have that option, read option to tuck it and run it, I say absolutely.
I wouldn't even give him the read. I would just tell him to run.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Robinson had a good game last week.
3 receivers. 3rd down and 5. Tassin hands it to Robinson. Robinson gets across the 35. Good enough for another Bulldog first down. Gain of 6 on the play down to the Eagle 34-yard line.
I know a lot of scores out there. I've got folks all over texting me saying that they're at a certain game. Appreciate you guys so much. Got a guy at Choctaw and a couple other games. I got a guy at Niceville. Niceville's up right now. He says 7-0 over Godby. Baker's up over Northview 7-0. Any money on that? Pace is up 7-6 over Madison County.
Tassin and Robinson in the backfield. They're going to fake it to Robinson. Tassin's going to keep it. Going to push forward for a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs. 2:40 left to go here in the first quarter. The Dogs are on top 7-0 and are threatening inside Eagle territory.
Threatening. Graceville, your daddy said this may be Vernon's last game. Don't know for sure yet. They just don't have the players. Graceville's up. One of them teams is going to win. Both of them's winless. So a lot of scores out there. We'll keep up with them. There's a few good. I want to see the Choctaw Walton. I've got a buddy that's at Choctaw game, so we'll see how that turns out.
3 receivers for the Dogs. Going to run a counter with Robinson. Robinson takes it, cuts it back across the middle. gets about 4. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Dogs at the Eagle 26-yard line.
Next 4 games, not next week, but the following. So next week is Navarre. The following week is Escambia. That's homecoming. Then we have Tate and Fort Walton. So your last 4 games are right here at the Doghouse.
Crestview quickly back to the line. They're going to fake snap. Haven't seen a lot of that this year. Kind of gotten away from that.
Yeah.
Now we're set back up. Tassin going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson ducks his head forward but doesn't get much. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. 4th and a long 3 for the Dogs from the Eagle 25-yard line.
What a beautiful night for football. Pine Forest, I don't know if that's Pine Forest fans finally showing up or some of the Crestview fans sort of filtering in over there, but appreciate those guys traveling over to watch the game.
4 receiver set for the Dogs, 3 to the top. Robinson behind Tassin in the backfield. Just under a minute to play here in the first quarter. 4th down and 3 for the Dogs. Their second 4th down conversion. Going to put Rogers in motion over here to the near side, and we're going to get a timeout from the Dogs. With 37 seconds left to go here in the first quarter, the Dogs are up 7-0.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
And we are back here at the Jack taking on Pine Forest Eagles. And right now it's been all Bulldogs, a word I have not used all year.
4th and 3 from the Eagle 25-yard line. Tassin going to run the speed option over here to the near side, and he's going to keep it and get the first down, I do believe, inside the 20, down to the Eagle 18-yard line.
By the way, run right by number 7.
First down and 10.
How about that?
For the
Run
Dogs.
right by Mr. LSU, number 7. By the way, not that we forgot, but we've been talking about number 7. His name is Trent Henderson. Y'all be marking him. We're going to have a change of sides. This second period started. Bulldogs up 7-0. Don't touch it. Do not touch it. We'll be right back.
If you are Yokel Local, that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
We're back changing the size of the field.
First play of the first quarter, or second quarter, excuse me, going to come at the Eagle 18-yard line. Tassin going to keep it himself up the middle, spinning and picking up about 9 yards. Second down and 1 coming up for the Dogs at the Eagle 11-yard line.
He wanted the first down, but Scott, I guess he's just a hair short.
Give him 8. Second down and 2.
Okay, second down and 2. Gotcha.
For the Dogs.
Just underway here, changing side. Bulldogs up 7-0. Been very impressed by the Bulldogs so far tonight with a great defense we're playing here.
Tassin and Robinson behind him. Going to have a whistle and a flag before the snap. Got off.
Scott, what do we got? Offsides or
I'm getting down
false
there.
start?
I had to take a photo off.
Offsides on the Eagles. So a first down and 10 after the penalty. It'll actually be, first down and goal after the penalty.
Gotcha.
And it looks like they're marking that down around the 5-yard line. So first down and goal from the Eagle 5-yard line. The Dogs trying to extend their 7-point lead here.
And the clock winds. Bulldogs trying to go up 14, like Corey said. Here we go. Man in motion.
Tassin has a snap. He's going to take it himself once again. Dances in the backfield and puts his head down. Gets maybe a yard. Give him 2. Second down and goal.
Oh, dirty laundry.
Coming up for the Dogs.
Scott, I see Bulldogs clapping.
Hello.
Yeah, I got you.
You said I worked in the end zone, but that ain't so. Personal foul.
Oh, he told me he went all the way down there. I hear you.
Yeah, I had to come to the 10-yard line.
Oh, my son. My son. Is that on the Pine Forest?
Yes, automatic first down.
Automatic first down. Bulldogs winds blowing out of the northeast, I would say.
You got me here.
Yeah, you're good. I hear you.
It is not an automatic first down in high school, but it is a second down and goal from the 1-yard line.
On the far side of the field, trying to punch it in.
Tassin handles the snap somehow and gets it away, and the ball is fumbled, picked up by a dog, and fumbled again. It's going to go out of bounds at the 7-yard line. What a interesting
play of events.
Yes, Tassin had a hard time getting the ball or getting the snap. Gets it off to the running back. He gets hit.
They calling it a touchdown.
What?
I can't answer that.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
What? I'm as confused as everybody. Did he cross the line?
No.
He wasn't even close to the line of scrimmage.
He's on the 1-yard line.
Touchdown Dogs.
Wait a minute. Grant's upset.
Grant's not upset.
He was just he was upset at somebody.
He's probably upset that his kicking team's not on the field.
Oh, okay. Well, we're about to see if we can make an extra point here to make it 14-0. Ball.
I would love to see a replay of that.
I'm going to. As soon as we go to break, I'm going to replay it on YouTube and let y'all know.
Well, I was down here on it.
Kicks up good. 14-0 Dogs. 10:49 left to go here in the first half.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
He said, oh, thank you very much. Hellenbach just delivered pieces. I'm telling you, and the owner's on vacation, but they still deliver pizza. You know why? That's the way to do it right there.
Local.
Get local. They're over there on, is it Maple or Hickory? That's right. 1 block from Maple, I think it is. But they're in that brick house there. But their pizza's always been great over the years. Grady started bringing us stuff from Hellenbach a long time ago. Huh? Just said it right there. Oh. All right. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Hold on just 1 second. Let us get this. Go ahead, Corey. I'll let you get it.
Hardman pooch kicks it over here to the near side, caught at the 30, and hit. That's Rogers. The second time he's blown up one of those pooch kicks.
Wow.
The Eagles will take over at their own 29-yard line. 10:46 left to go here in the first half. The Dogs are up. It says 13-0 up there. I really thought the extra point was good. Scott, was it good?
Hat said he missed it.
He missed it. So
great kick, just a little bit to the right.
Okay. Well, the extra point was no good. And
I'll fix it. I'll fix the score.
13-0.
It looked like it went right through. I will say
that could prove pivotal down the line.
Seeing that we didn't get in. We did a rewind, a classic rewind on YouTube.
Instant replay. Man in motion for the Eagles. Thomas has the snap. He's going to throw a wide receiver screen out to the far side, and it's complete for a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3 coming up for the Eagles.
We got home cooking on that last play. I'm going to be honest with you. It's maybe the first time since I've been calling it, that is the most home calling that I've ever seen in 25 years. You know why? Because we burned a lot of bridges. Starting with Brunson. Thank you very much, Matt.
My goodness, Tim.
Well, I'm just saying. He cut off Emerald Coast for a long time.
2nd down and 3 coming up for the Eagles from their own 35-yard line. Thomas in the backfield with Lewis, and he's going to hand it to Lewis. Lewis going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 1 on the play. 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Eagles.
Senior scores in 850-682-1177. If you hit the spread tonight, you're going to win a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers, a $20 certificate from Blends with Benefits, a buffet down at the restaurant, and 10% off that you can bank it with Ohana Heating and Air, one of our new sponsors tonight. 10% off any repairs. Bank that.
9:30 left to go here in the first half. The Eagles have a 3rd down and 4 at their own 34-yard line. Thomas going to call his own number at quarterback, and he has a 1st down and more. Tripped up right across the 40-yard line. Gets it up to the 44. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles.
You know, the quarterback, he's the most athletic team on offense. They'll wise up, they'll do what we're doing. Our quarterback's doing most of the work. Maybe that's what they're going to start doing. Moving right to left with 9 minutes left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 13-0. We'll have the Big Red Machine Okaloosa Gas halftime show coming up in just a minute.
Thomas hands it to Lewis. Lewis once again tackled for a loss. 2nd down and 11 coming up for the Eagles.
And Bulldogs again looking out over the crowd. I don't know. I'm assuming that all these center sections are paid for. I'm not for sure, but they're about a little bit over half full. But the rest of the stadium is nice and full. So a good crowd tonight for the Bulldogs. Beautiful weather.
2nd and 11 for the Eagles from their own 43-yard line. Back to passes Thomas. He's looking for a deep shot.
Going to be a flag.
A lot of contact, but no flag.
What?
3rd down and 11 coming up for the
that's
Eagles.
2. We'll take both of those. Now, I don't know if that was just accidental contact, but the kid fell down before the ball got to him, so not for sure how
we got a flag over here, possibly holding.
Holding on. Okay, there is a flag behind the where the quarterback was standing.
Nope, it's going to be on us.
It's going to be on us?
Yep.
How did defensive holding
Well, it's
call
moving
come
the
from
wrong way.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer.
So, 15-yard penalty.
Gotcha.
And that'll be enough for a first down inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 42-yard line.
Oklahoma's Gas halftime show will be coming up with stats, Big Red Machine, and
Dogs trying to run a guy on late. I don't know if we only had 10 out there. It looks like maybe. 4 receiver set for the Eagles. Thomas going to run a quarterback sweep out to the top side, and he has about 4 yards out there. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Eagles.
Good pursuit by the Bulldogs on the top side of the field. I would say the quarterbacks are fairly similar in athleticism. 7:40 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 13-0. If you're tuned in via radio, you can catch us about in an 80-mile radius here in Northwest Florida, South Alabama. And if you're in your car and you don't have YouTube or you don't know how to find it, it's WAZ. Just type in your search bar. But if you got Simple Radio, you can download that app and listen to us on the radio there too.
The guy that went in late, I think 57, he's the one who made that tackle.
Really? How about that?
3 receiver set for the Eagles. Thomas and Lewis in the backfield. Thomas back to throw once again. Nothing there. Takes it and runs with it. Gets 2. 3rd down and 5. Coming up for the Eagles at the Bulldog 37-yard line.
Easter made that tackle, I think, unless they've changed numbers. No, Easter was a different number. Number 9, but number 9 is not the same as, because number 55, I think, is Easter now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
3rd and 5 for the Eagles.
Layman Scott.
At the Dog 37-yard line.
Thank you, Scott.
Thomas unable to handle a bad snap, but falls on it back at the 46. So it's going to be 4th down and about 13. And decision time for the Eagles.
With 6 minutes left here, let's see if they want to give a chance to the Bulldogs. That's sure fear for the Bulldogs. The way they've been moving, I'm looking for the punting team to come out and try to pin them back. That punter, that first punt, punted at least 55 yards and pinned the Bulldogs back around the 5-yard line. And this is about where he was, just punting the opposite direction. So let's see what he's got this go-around. Pine Forest fans finally showed up a little bit. Looked like offside.
The punt is away. Low punt. Nobody back for the Dogs. Going to roll inside.
Wow, what a kick.
The 5 and down inside the 5-yard line.
Wow.
And the Dogs will once again start backed up inside their own 10-yard line. 5:32 left to go here in the first half. Dogs are on top, 13-0.
Hey, Bulldog fans, whether you're remodeling or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
And we are back. Bulldogs coming out of that flip-flop punt there. Good job of getting the ball back. Really have not been in any kind of threatening scoring position for Pine Forest so far. 50-yard line was about as close as they've gotten so far tonight.
First down and 10 at their own 2-yard line. Tassin going to take it himself, and he's going to get across the 5 out to maybe the 6. Second down and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
Yeah, a little breathing room there, huh? With 5 minutes left on the clock, I don't know. You don't want to get too much in trouble back there and have your punt. If you don't get a first down, you want to try to get as much room out of there as you can. You don't want them punting from the end zone. I never do like that. It always scares me a little bit. This could flip around on us real quick if we're not careful.
4 receiver set for the Dogs.
Oh,
they're going to get Pine Forest to jump off sides on the hard count. Not going to be good enough for a first down, but it will give us 5 yards. Second down and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
Did I tell you what the coach said about the 2 bad snaps? They were the other team was hollering go.
Okay, that explains why the snap was early, but why was the snap high? And
yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
but those, I think 1 or 2 of those back to back, the quarterback was not looking for it. Right, but there was a couple other ones. Now we got a new center tonight, and he's doing a fantastic job. We got a name on the center.
Second down in the yard. Tassin gonna hand it off. Gonna have a first down, gain of 3. First down and 10 for the Dogs up to the 15-yard line.
Old Smiley's snapping.
I don't know that's what they call him.
Oh, we don't know his name. What's his number? Do we got a number on the center, Scott? Just trying to get some names out. We've moved some guys around, and we'll get it in just a minute. I mean, you know what I think Coach talked
55.
about? 55. Coach talked about it, too.
55 is the number.
Yeah, so.
Easter.
No.
Well, I mean,
that would be correct.
4 receivers. Tassin has a snap. Going to hand it off this time. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
4 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm sorry.
4 minutes left here in the first half. The Big Red Machine starting to weasel their way out onto the field and getting ready for a great performance. I just love the songs this year. Got a little Chicago 25-6-4. I think we've got I think we have also Earth, Wind, and Fire, I think. But some classic songs.
Second and 11. 5 receiver set. Tassin going to take it himself. And now actually flips it out here for completion to McQueen. McQueen gets it to the 25-yard line. Short of a first down, I believe. Right around the
Coach Gillis was
no, it's going to be a first down.
All right, you just got it by the nose of the football. First down and 10.
That's huge.
For the Dogs.
That'll allow us to at least run the clock out and go into halftime down up 13-0. I just feel a different presence tonight. Maybe a different game plan. I don't know. It just seems like we've only had a couple bad penalties.
4 receivers. Tassin tries to get the Eagles to jump. No dice. McQueen checks in the backfield behind Tassin.
We've only had 1 false start, and I believe that roughing the passer, and that's it on the Dogs.
We're going to fake it to McQueen. Tassin going to take it himself right up the gut and gets 3. Second down and 7 coming up for the Dogs. 2:40 and counting left to go here in the first half.
Best game tomorrow on TV.
There's a few good ones.
Florida.
Obviously,
State.
Florida State, Miami. Florida, Texas.
Can you believe that ESPN changed their location to Vanderbilt, Alabama?
Sure I can.
Because of the viewership.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's all about the dollar. Absolutely.
I think the ACC don't have quite the viewership as the SEC nationwide. So they were planning on it. That was a classic in the 90s. I know that.
Tassin hands it this time to McQueen. A little, the exchange seemed to be a little off. Loss of 2.
Does Pine Forest call a timeout?
3rd and 8. I don't think so.
On the next play if it's 4th down.
Yeah, I think if it's 4th down, I think I would.
So we'll see. With 1:45 left, does Pine Forest can, if the Bulldogs, I think the Bulldogs are going to call a timeout. They're going to let it run down and call a timeout. We'll take a quick timeout ourselves. Bulldogs up 13-0. Don't touch the dial.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs!
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at crestview.homes.com.
And we are back. We're in timeout, but I didn't want to miss it. Big play coming up here. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. 3rd and long. If we do not get a first down, I'll look for Pine Forest to call a timeout and see maybe if they can get a bad punt. We've been known to punt it 15 yards. That'll get them in at about the 50-yard line. We'll see. Here comes the Bulldog breaking the huddle of the timeout. And Tassin and company will come in. They're set up around the 26, Corey? Something like that?
Yeah, 26, 3rd and 8 at our own 26. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go here until halftime. Been a quick half. A lot of running by both teams.
I love it.
We do not mind that at all.
Do not. That last week almost killed me.
Tassin going to look to scramble out here to the near side. Throws it and has a completion to Rogers across the 40.
Wow.
1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Can I tell you that was about the crispest, Scott? That was the crispest play I've seen.
Well, he had plenty of time.
Right. He had time. He rolled out and hit him right in the basket. And Rogers has got some extra glue on his hands this week. I bet you he's dropped at least a half a dozen this year so far. Look at that.
104.
They got food and we didn't get jack.
I don't know what to tell you. 104 remaining here in the half. Dogs have it at their own 42-yard line. They're going to hand it off to McQueen. McQueen out across the 50 inside Eagle territory. Good enough for a first down at the Eagle 48-yard line.
I bet you Jody don't know they dropped the ball on the WAZ crew, but that's okay. We'll let it slide 1 week. But we got 4 more weeks. I'd like at least to have a drink or something. They've always been good about it.
50 seconds and counting until halftime. The Dogs elect not to take a timeout. We're still trying to get a play in down to 38 seconds and counting. Not a lot of urgency, to be honest.
We got a time to burn, too.
By the Crestview offense inside of 30 seconds, still trying to get guys moved around.
It's still running.
Tassin has it now, looking to throw, looking deep. Deshaun Johns, and he has a completion inside the 10. Going to be first down and goal for the Dogs. I guess we don't have a timeout. Coach Grant wants to try to spike it. 17 seconds left. We're probably going to have, if we get everybody where they should be, we should have at least another play or two. The clock stops after a first down. Tassin looking over to the sideline. 15 seconds and counting. Gets the snap and spikes it. 12 seconds left.
All right.
So at least 2 plays.
2 plays, maybe. What a play. If you've got to throw it here. You can't run it. If you want 2 plays, you throw it. If you don't make it, do you kick the field goal?
Well, if we don't have a timeout, then it has to go in the end zone. If the clock runs, then the half is over. So it's first down and goal from the 6.
You got to pass it to the end zone, right? If you want an additional play.
You got to, if you wanted the, 2 plays.
Right.
So
in case you missed the pass, though, the first time, do you kick the field goal?
Tassin with it, scrambling Throwing over to the corner of the end zone, and it's caught.
Touchdown.
For a Bulldog touchdown.
Old Patty.
And thank the Lord that the air horn is here. My goodness. What the heck?
You go for 2 here. You got to go for 2 because you missed a field goal extra point last time. So I would think that they would go for 2, but I could be wrong. Let's see what they do here.
A touchdown by the Dogs with 4 seconds left to go.
Wow.
In the first half, big completion from Tassin to Johns, setting up the touchdown pass from Tassin to Rogers.
They are going to go for 2.
A 2-point conversion.
And by the way, we got a play clock.
Tassin gets the snap, runs option, pitches it to McQueen, and it's fumbled, picked up by the Eagles, and they're going to run it the other way, but they cannot return it in high school. So we're going to have to kick this ball off, leave the score right where it's at. The Dogs are up 19-0.
Our friends, even some of your friends have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advance tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
We are back. Bulldogs scoring another touchdown with a long 50-yard pass and catch from Zai to who? Rogers. And then Rogers catches the
No. Oh, my bad. The long pass was to Johns.
That's right. Sean Johns, the long pass, and Rogers caught the touchdown, the little flip over there to the top side of the field. So we're going to kick it off one more time. This will probably be the end. I would say Squibbit probably. Let's see what he does.
Hardman onside kicks it, but we're going to be offsides maybe. So we're going to have to line up and do it again.
I think you're right. I think somebody got past the ball before he kicked it, and we'll re-kick. But what a great – we almost picked that ball up. That was a great idea. Do you do it again, though?
I probably wouldn't, to be honest.
But a long kick over here to this side and hoping a screamer would from the Bulldogs. Patty was in position to run and get the bounce if it bounced just right and run it back for a touchdown. That's the play. Coach Sweat, I think he handles the special teams, right?
Well, you can't.
You can't.
You can't do that.
Oh, you can't do that. Well, I was just dreaming a little bit. You can't advance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hardman, still 4 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to do the same thing over here to the near side. It pops up, and Rogers, I believe, recovers it, and he does.
He does. We got one more play, and we'll throw it to the end zone. Folks, this is amazing. Tell your friends, your family, your children to get on YouTube and watch a good game here. Bulldogs have come to play tonight. We're fixing to have halftime. It's a great time. We'll cover the whole complete band show. It's the Okaloosa Gas halftime show coming up. Appreciate Eddie and the crew there at Okaloosa. Listen, if you're a cook, if you don't cook with gas, if they have the opportunity in your community and they're growing like crazy, they're putting lines down, you want gas, especially if you're a cook. And, you know, they say it's a little cheaper than electric, too, to heat your place, too. All right, here we go. One play, we know that we're going deep, but what side of the field will we go deep on?
I don't know if we are.
Huh?
Yeah, we might. It doesn't look like the formation to do that. We'll see.
All right, you got to.
3 seconds left to go here, and we're going to hand the ball off right up the middle and tackle right around the line of scrimmage.
That's it.
Whistle's blown dead, and it'll take us to halftime with the Dogs on top, 19-0.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence? I'm for the Crestview Pen and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates. Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body, ready, set, 682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30 plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service.
specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialists. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane,
I'm Lacey.
and we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
So we have a jazz band from Pine Forest that's going to play before the Big Red Machine comes out. So check this out. If you're watching, Pine Forest brought their team, their group over, and I would say there's 30. They're going to be playing a nice little jazz rendition of something, I'm sure. Dusty, can you find out, Dusty, what the name? I've got all kind of scores. Scott, where's Scott? Scott, are you there? Scott may have a microphone down there, but I've got a microphone on this side. Hopefully they're turning over there to play to their people. Well, sometimes they do shift, but I think that they have their whole band pointing to their people over on the far side. If you're watching YouTube, we may not be able to pick it up, so we'll go to another. But I've got all kind of scores into the first half. A lot of folks have been texting this to me. It is tied, Baker 7, Northview 7. It was a minus 14 on the Baker. I told the boys not to touch it, so I don't know what they did there, but that's the score. And I've got all sorts. Choctaw beating South Walton 10-0. Now, we sort of thought this. Me and Dusty was talking about it earlier. And let's see. If we can't pick them up, generally they face when we go away, we face the home crowd. So I don't know what they're planning on doing. We'll watch in just a second and just sort of reaching out to the band director, Jody Dunn, and I asked him what's going on, and he didn't know. So we're going to find out in just a second. I think they're going to play. Yeah, the director is on the far side over there, folks, so I'm not going to be able to really – they're directing on that side. I'm not able to pick them up, so we'll take a break. We'll take another break for a second, but the Okaloosa Gas halftime show with the scores are coming up right now. I'm going to go through all my texts and give them to you as quick as I can. Niceville at halftime traveled over to Tallahassee to play Godby. Both teams are 3-3. And I think Niceville's going to win this game. They're up 17-0 right now. Right now, there's no score in the Escambia and the Navarre game. And the reason why I like to follow this, we're playing both of these teams. So not for sure. Now, Bill from Milton just told me Choctaw's up 24. Is that what you said, Bill? Hold on. I can't read my text. Yeah, 24-0. Sorry about that. Thanks, Bill. Y'all keep, I'm just going through the bottom of the list and working my way up, and Bill's just popped up at the top. At halftime, that's what I've got, 7-7. I appreciate everybody sending that in. Madison County, Dusty, in the third period, 12-7 over the Old Pace Patriots. We found out you don't play with Madison County. They may be a 2A or a rural. They're rural. Rural or rural, Dusty. It sounds like we got gravel in our throat from the south. Rural, it's like iron or a washcloth or a washcloth. Madison County is up on page 12-7. Now, here's the thing with that. Madison County has a school next door to it that they separate those kids out. They flush out the athletes and let them stay in the school, and they've got a little tech school over there. Now, I will say Pine Force's band is very athletic. They're out there dancing. They don't have a big sound, but they've got moves probably better than the football team. They're really sharp, can really break it down, doing a great job. There was another band, Dusty, that really just danced it up. If I'm not mistaken, that was Rickards. Rickards got a very athletic band also. But this band has more moves than the football team. Really performing great. I just wish we could hear it. Fort Walton Beach went over to Wakulla, and they're up right now 7-6. Graceville's going to get their first win. They're playing the mighty Vernon Yellow Jackets, which my buddy Rhett said they may not be playing. This might be their last game. They might fold it up. They're down to about 14 or 15 kids. So it's really tough to play a full schedule when you don't have nobody to fall on. You know the score I'd like to have, I don't have yet? Destin and Pensacola. I would like to know how well Destin is playing Catholic, Pensacola Catholic. Bluntstown is just pulling the snot out of Sneeds, 44-6, blowing them out of the water. Appreciate the folks from Andalusia. I've got John up there texting me. He's done that, I don't know for how long. Andalusia's up 10-6 at halftime. Local, right here 30 miles away. I wouldn't mind playing Andalusia again. Booker T. Washington in a close matchup with Pensacola, 17-14. There's two teams that are struggling. Booker T with a couple more wins. Getting back to that game, I would like to follow as close as we can that Navarre and Escambia. Here's two teams that are really struggling this year, but their schedule has been brutal, and they may be in a defensive battle right now in that game, scoreless. Jay and Central, very surprising. The last update I had was 0-0 into the second period, so maybe there's some scores there. Rocky hasn't scored yet. I hope Rocky can pick up a win there. Dale County's already beat Opp. I don't know how that happened, if they got a running clock or not. Ernie just texted me, Destin and Catholic 0-0, fixing to be the second period. That's amazing. Destin's played some really tough teams. We're fixing to have the Big Red Machine get on the field here in just a second. And it looks like that's about all of our locals. I was really surprised. Hold on just a second. Pensacola Catholic 58, Destin 0. Now, Bill from Milton, how do you have that score? And Ernie just told me 0-0. Ernie, are we fishing? Are we catching a 10-pound bass and it's really a 1-pound bass? What are we doing over here? Ernie's bad about stretching the truth a little bit. Not really. And fishing, maybe. We all do as fishermen. All right, the Big Red Machine is about to come on. Don't forget, the next 4 weeks are at home. if you are listening right now and you would like to get in on the spread next week, just before kickoff, we start about 5:30 receiving our text. We've got all kind of great prizes this whole year. So the rest of the year, we're going to have a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jeweler, $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, buffet down at the restaurant, and 10% off any service or any service call, any repairs or something like that. Let me just double check on that. Lacey texted me that earlier. And I wanted to make sure that I tell that correctly. But you can bank it and use it when you need. Let's see here, 10% off repairs, but you need to use the code Aloha Air. Use the code Aloha Air. But I will let you know what? I think Lacey was also. But right now we're going to give that to the winner. And we'll send your name to the owner. Here we go, Big Red Machine.
Got me on.
And now, Crestview High School proudly presents the Big Red Machine.
Boy, that's a big sound, ain't it, when they turn that around and you get the horns. This year they have put their show on the left side of your screen. So I'll try to move it around a little bit here and let you see a little bit of everything. You got to love Chicago. You got to love Chicago. Here we go. Some more from the Big Red Machine. Beautiful. This is one of my favorites besides Jane Bond and any 80s. This is right there. I do believe we have one or two more songs, possibly. Yes, we do. Beautiful formation too. Whoever they however they do it, I don't know if they still. I talked to Jody. First of the year, he used to write everything on a piece of paper. I think they use a computer system now. But look at this formation here, beautiful. How about that? What a beautiful rendition once again by the Big Red Machine. I love that. The sun will come out tomorrow was the last one. We're going to get it wrapped up here. We're going to have third period. Get some of that right there, Coach. We'll be right back. Coach just walked up. AD now. Coach Hatton. Everybody calls everybody coach, by the way. I have been a coach, but not at y'all's level. But everybody's a coach. Coach, any coach that you know that'll talk to you, they'll come out, hey, coach. And you can be a fireman. It don't really matter. It's just the way it is. That's our language. But anyways, we'll be right back. Bulldogs are up 17-19. Let's get another 2 points there. And we'll be back in just a moment here on WAZ 104.7.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at crestviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Can you believe that Madison County right now, our last update was Madison County is winning that game. Baker's tied. Choctaw is blowing out, taking care of business over there at South Walton. South Walton 4-1. They've got a little easier schedule than Choctaw. So,
Brother,
I expected that.
Slobber knock them suckers.
They are. They're fixing to put another. They're going to have a running clock here. Bulldogs now going to receive after we're up 19-0. Now, the only thing I couldn't understand, and I'll ask Coach Grant this if he wants to talk about it, if you do an onside kick and you got 6 seconds or 3 seconds, I would have chunked it just to see, what.
I'll say we're nitpicking
what do you
a
think?
little bit.
I know we are. Hey,
19,
look, I'm just
19.
proud. My nipples are hard right now because we're 19-0.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. It's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
It's just, I'm telling you, it's a great day. I think we're turning it around right now. Cut glass. All right, Pine Forest is going to kick. Now, we haven't seen them go deep. I think, Scott, what did they do last time? I think they pooch kicked it like us, didn't they? Scott is gone.
I don't think they kicked the ball.
I thought they kicked it. Oh, they have not kicked off, have they? At all.
They kicked off the – no, they haven't.
No, they have not. Your dad told me at lunch, he said they're a pooch kicker.
Oh.
He's been watching film on it.
Well, here we come. Toe on leather, and it's an onside kick. We recover. I'm not even sure if it was an onside kick, to be honest.
I think he just missed it altogether.
Anyway, we recover at our own 48-yard line.
So, just to be honest with you, 19-0, and the Bulldogs are coming back out. I would love to see them score quickly here.
It'd be nice to just go play action and just throw it over the top.
Could we get a running clock? When's the last time we got a running clock? Not on us, but it had to be.
We haven't had the clock run either way this year.
No, it was close.
We
were a touchdown. What was we? A touchdown? No, not a touchdown. 21.
Tassin with it. Going to hand it off. And going to get maybe 2 yards up to the 50. Second down
fumble.
And
they're saying he was down.
He was down over here on the near side. So leave it 2nd down and 8 for the Dogs.
Home cooking. That's the third. Pine Forest is going to think they have walked into a mess, a beehive over here with the referees, because that's the third. I'm sure we was probably down, but it looks
that
like
one was legit.
Do what?
That one was legit.
That was legit. Well, it was like last week. We recovered a fumble, handed it to the referee, and he looked at us square in the eyes and just held up 2nd down. So it's about time.
Can I tell you, I love the drum line right in my ear.
Right in your ear.
The window open.
Oh, here, hold on a second. Let me see. I can control that.
I don't think you can.
I can't. The window's open.
The window's open.
What am I doing? What am I thinking?
It's okay. Second down and 8. Tassin hands it or fakes it to Cobb. He's going to try to keep it himself and lose a yard.
That's number 7's brother.
That's 7's brother.
Number 20.
Yeah. Number 20.
It's going to take him a half a quarter to figure that out.
No, I've got it right here. If I could find it. Number 20 is Tristan Henderson.
Oh.
Tristan. They've been watching too many movies.
Well, a tackle for loss for him. Third down and 9 from the 49, the Bulldog 49. Tassin and Cobb behind him. 3 receiver set, 2 to the top. Just getting started here in the second half. 10:35 and counting. Left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs on top, 13-0. Tassin with it. Going to roll out to the far side. Tries to find a completion and does. Out across the 45. Good enough for a first down. Down to the Eagle 41-yard line.
Patty is really, like I said, I think he's got glue on his hands tonight. I think he went and got some of that Gorilla Glue or that tape or whatever to put on your gloves.
I believe you call that confidence.
We've been having a lot of conversation down here on the sideline.
Well, he's playing outstanding tonight. Whatever he's done, he hasn't dropped the ball tonight.
First down and 10 from the Eagle 40-yard line. We're going to hand this ball off. I believe that's Cobb.
Wow.
He gets it to the 34, gain of 6. Give him 7. Second down and 3 coming up for the Dogs. And they say they have another fumble. The Eagles say that they have recovered something. No sign from the official yet.
We'll see if they give it to him this time, or was he down? What are they saying? I think they're going to mark it down.
Idea.
They have it in motion, so it's got to be Bulldogs' ball. Yep.
It is.
It is.
Second and 3.
Just starting the third period. Bulldogs up 19-0, moving left to right on your radio dial. Bulldogs are down around the 35-yard line, trying to punch it in again.
Tassin going to hand it back up to Cobb. Cobb spins, gets close to the 30-yard line. Looks like just good enough for a first down. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Scott, what does your eye say? Nope, just short.
He was past the line. Yeah, it's first down.
Yeah, first down. Good eye there.
Thank you. You said good eye. I said thank you.
Good eye. Oh, did you call a first down?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've got the drum line in my ear here. I can't hear nothing.
3 receiver set, 2 to the near side. Tassin and Cobb behind him. Tassin gets it, hands it to Cobb. Cobb takes it up the middle to about the 24. Give him another 7 yards. Second down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
Good job there. Cobb, I like Cobb. He's short, stocky, powerful. It's a little different than Robinson, but Cobb looks like he's just got a little bit more meat in the legs. I like the way he runs. He don't mind putting his head down. He runs low to the ground. He does a good job. I don't know what grade he's in. We'll get a text.
I think 7 is our best guy, but Cobb gives us a nice change of pace back. They hand it to him again. This time he stood up right around the line of scrimmage.
First down.
But fights his way inside the 20 down to the 19. Good enough for another Bulldog first down.
We're going to lose Cobb. We're going to lose Cobb. He's a senior. And Manuel's going to be coming back next year. He's the junior. He does run. He's a little quicker than Cobb, I think.
McQueen checks in at running back now. Actually, he's going to take the snap at quarterback. So Tassin is going to split out wide.
Oh.
You can call this a wildcat formation, but McQueen did play quarterback.
He did.
Last year.
Last
So really could do anything right here. McQueen going to take it himself, is going to run and get 3 yards up the middle. Second down and 7 up to the 12-yard line.
I like that. It sort of mixes it up, gives Tassin a blow, and you know, just basically, if that's your game plan, instead of handing it off. One of the questions I asked your dad at lunch, when you're 4th and 6 inches and you go for it and you don't get the first down, I'll stop that in just a second. I'll let you call this.
McQueen takes it himself again, tries to bounce it outside, has the corner, and gets cut down, but I believe he has the first down at the 8-yard line. It's going to be first down and goal for the Dogs.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we ever get under center when it's 6 inches and just snap the ball? We went away from that. Most teams have, although we did see Pine Forest go under center one time.
It didn't work very well.
No, it didn't. But 6 inches. I was just thinking about
that. Timeout for a water break. Dogs on top, 19-0 here in the third quarter. 6:48 left to go in the third quarter.
Don't touch it.
Don't look now, but it is the 2025 Bruton Chamber of Commerce PCA Rodeo, October 3rd and 4th at the Bruton Municipal Arena at O'Bannon Park. Gates open at 6 p.m. There'll be mutton busting, pony rides, concessions. Advanced tickets are on sale now at brutonchamber.com/store. Cash only at the gate. If you have any questions, you can call them at 251-867-3224.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
We are back. Bulldogs threatening to score here, coming out of a quick water break timeout. Is first and goal for the Bulldogs, moving left to right on your radio dial.
I believe that's Tassin back in at quarterback. No, it's McQueen. McQueen takes it inside the 5. Going to be short of a touchdown. Going to bring up second down and goal from where are we at, Scott? The 5?
5-yard line.
5-yard line.
At the 5-yard line. Pretty good crowd tonight. Like we said earlier, the weather is perfect for football. This is the first time I can remember the first Friday in October in a long time where you feel a little cool weather. It generally happens about the 3rd or 4th week in October, if you're lucky. So a beautiful night for football. Supposed to get down to 60 tonight at some point.
McQueen by himself back there. Takes the snap. Going to run it again, and this time
there it is.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs.
Touchdown, Bulldogs. 7 got an unsportsmanlike, and he will be done for the night. Let's see if they'll get him to him. If it's unsportsmanlike, then you sit, right? It'll be a whole game, so he'll miss the first half, possibly. We'll see. Now, number 7, Coach Happen said, was the one that made that play on the backside. Right now, we're going to try to get this extra point. I'm probably not going for 2, but that's okay. I don't know if we really need it or not.
Another flag comes in. That's different.
That's jaw jack in there, probably. We'll see. You know, them guys that go to LSU, I heard LSU is real rowdy whenever you go to sit in the stadium. They're one of the worst at night.
I've been to a few LSU Ole Miss games when I was younger. In fact, the last time I was there, we were 2 rows from the very top.
Oh, my Lord.
And if you've ever been to Death Valley, I had binoculars and could barely make out who Eli Manning was.
No!
Very, very high. Very high up there.
Did you get nosebleed?
My uncle went with us, and Florida had just beat LSU the week before and wore his Florida gear into the LSU Ole Miss game.
No, he did not.
And it was not received well.
Oh,
we'll
my goodness.
I believe we're going to kick it in the end zone. 30 yards of penalties.
Well, oh, yeah. They're going to attack both of those on the kickoff. So he'll be kicking from about the 40. So we'll get a kick in the end zone first time in a long time.
Well, onside kick it. For
sure. Yes.
100%.
Excellent idea. All right, here's the extra point we're going to wait for about an hour now. 25-0 is your score.
We're still
and we're still trying to figure out what to do.
He's writing stuff down. They getting his number, yeah.
White hat.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Trying to make it 26-0. A couple more scores, and we got the running clock. And we're still waiting for the snap, trying to get everything set. And here we go.
Snap, hold, good. Kick's good.
It is good.
26-0 Dogs. 5:58 left to go here in the third quarter.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Appreciate Blends with Benefits. They're part of the, if you hit the spread, you get $50 from Joey the Jewelers, $20 certificate from Blends with Benefits, a buffet down at the restaurant, and now 10% off any service from Ohana Air. Appreciate Lisa and Shannon for doing that. By the way, they were good people. You know that Shannon Daddy is a preacher, and I think Shannon preaches too.
I can say that I have actually, and I don't remember, it was at Pace. There was 3 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties going into halftime. It was during when Brunson
was
the coach, and Pace kicked off at the I guess it would have been the 15-yard line.
Yes.
And onside it and got it.
We got it
coming out of
onside
halftime.
Most definitely onside it here. Now, Coach, could he drop kick it through the end zone and get points or no? Can he call for a free kick right here? Oh, he cannot. Okay, here we go.
It's the onside kick over here, and we recovered, I think, initially.
No, everybody had it.
Everybody had it. We had 2 shots at it, and there's a scrum for it.
There is a scrum for it.
The ground.
I think we got it.
Oh, my. We
got
it.
And
we did.
Number 3 got it.
Unbelievable. The Bulldogs. There's a flag. There's a flag. 2 flags.
Another 15 yards.
Wow. Pine Forest. Now, we've talked about this, and here's what happens to some teams that we've played, say, in big cities. If they're not careful, we've seen this. If they get down, it's hard for them to get emotionally back in it. I've seen that happen before, and this may be the case here. You know, I'm just saying, it's tough sometimes when you get beat up and you feel like
offsetting.
Okay. But if you feel like sometimes this happened to us when it feels like you're getting no calls, you just don't you lose your intensity,
composure,
and then you lose your composure. Good word, Scott. I'm trying to find the words because I've got
Eagle Eye is down there.
Eagle
with
Eye
the
is
golden
real.
tongue.
With that microphone, he has got it going on tonight. Maybe one of his best nights, his best career, probably. I would say best game in the top 5 for sure.
Judy will be happy with you.
I'm just telling you, man. You're really doing a great job to own it with the words and everything. And it sort of reminds me of the Mad Hungarian. You know, when he did it one time, you couldn't get him off the microphone. Remember him? American Idol or whatever?
That was before my time.
Corey was in middle school.
Corey was in middle school. Sorry about
Maybe
that.
elementary.
I forgot. I've been doing it 25 years. Gosh, y'all know. I don't even want to think about how old I was there, but I was 35 years old when I started.
Younger than I am right
now. Unbelievable. And it's only gotten worse. I'll tell you what we don't get during halftime. We don't get any bad cookies. I don't know if you ever heard the story. The first year that Ryan's opened up, I'll tell you that Ryan's Buffet brought some cookies up here. They were stale. And I just told him on the radio, I said, this is the worst cookies I've ever ate in my life, and they were.
We got it all sorted out. We have it at the 15. Bad snap. Tassin just gets it and throws it away in the area of a receiver. So 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs at the Eagle 15.
That was heads-up play by Tassin. He almost didn't throw it far enough. I think he thought his receiver was going to go to the back corner of the end zone, but he didn't. But there was a Pine guy there, but it was out of bounds. So 5:49, folks, left here. If we get a score here and then one more, we got a running clock. This could be the
Scott,
shortest.
Did they call intentional grounding?
No, holding on the Dogs.
Oh, holding. Okay.
Holding on the Dogs. But we could, either way, go ahead.
No, I don't.
Either way, it feels like it's been a close night. Catholic 58-0. Northview's beating Baker 13-7. I told y'all before, I said, don't touch it. I told Scott, don't touch that. I said, Northview will sneak up and possibly beat Baker. Northview's had a very tough schedule, unlike Baker. Here we go.
Tassin hands it to Robinson. Robinson, hard running over here on the right side, cuts it back and gets popped, but not before he gets it down to the 10. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 5 for the Dogs.
That was number 5 for Pine Forest, popping them there. That was a good-looking pop. That was Jacob Pickett. He's a senior, though.
2nd and 6 from the Eagle 10. Tassin, high snap, handles it, hands it to Robinson again, dances, and works his way down to around the 6th. 3rd and 2.
He didn't get the flag this time. He is in acting school. I mean, he's in one of those theatrical classes.
Who are we referring to?
One of our guys got sort of touched, and he jumped and fell down and was trying to get a flag. But it didn't work that time.
He's got to have an Oscar.
That is an Oscar.
Where are we at, Scott? The 5 or the 6?
The 7.
7-yard line.
Scott, even his voice is getting raspy because he's been talking so much. This is amazing from Scott. Next 4 weeks, we're at home, people. We can close it out, make a run. We don't have to play in the loser's bracket. We don't have to accept that. If we win out,
I wouldn't accept it.
6-3, we can get in for sure because our strength of schedule is just unbelievable.
3rd and 3, Tassin with it, hands it to McQueen. McQueen puts his nose down, gets inside the 5,
4 yards,
and gets it down to the 4. Good enough for a first down, Scott?
He should be. Can you?
I think he's
10-yard line is all I can do.
Are you losing your voice, Scott?
No.
Oh.
This is microphone.
It is first down and goal. First down and goal from the 4-yard line coming up for the Dogs. 4:24 and counting left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Dogs are on top 20-0, and they're trying to add to that lead.
Unbelievable.
Tassin gives it to McQueen. McQueen is gobbled up right around the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 2nd down and goal for the Dogs.
And Henderson makes the tackle. That's Trent. You got Trent and what did I say? They're brothers. Number 50. What did you?
Henderson.
Tristan and Trent. Trent's number 7. He's going to LSU, and then you have Tristan, who's just as good.
Cobb checks in the backfield behind Tassin. Another bad snap. Ball's on the ground.
And it's Pine Forest.
Still on the ground. And the Dogs
will
not recover this one. The Eagles take over at the 13-yard line. 3:31 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. The Dogs are still on top 26-0.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
And we are back coming out of that turnover snap that was maybe mishandled. We don't know just yet. We'll find out.
I got a pretty good idea. Thomas, back to pass. Oh, and almost undercut there by the Bulldog defense. Falls incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
We almost had a pick right there. He was in position to possibly take it to the house. That was Gabe Gottlieb. Gottlieb. I wish I had an English major up here. Dusty's my English major. He retired. Twice. But he's back doing pregame shows. That's where the money's at, actually.
Thomas with it for the Eagles. Trying to scramble. Throws it deep. Underthrown his man. Incomplete. We have a flag also in the area of offensive holding.
I'm going to say offensive holding because the quarterback was scrambling. Anytime your quarterback's scrambling, guys are just, grabbing. And that's exactly what it is, holding on the old pine cones. But we have next week Navarre. That's a district game. Then we have Escambia. They're playing tonight. We'll get an update on that although we may end up there at 7:30 start, so we may not get that. And then we have Tate and Fort Walton finish out with Forest.
Declined the holding penalty, so it's 3rd down and 10 for Pine Forest from their own 12-yard line. Thomas, bad snap, trying to corral it, does, but it's going to get sacked inside the 5. A flag comes in after the play. We'll have to have the officials clean this one up. I don't think that he was tackled in the end zone.
No, and that's going to be a penalty on us. After the whistle, we slammed the quarterback down on his back, so that'll be a 15-yard penalty. Uh-oh, little scuffle there. We got to be careful now. Pine is down 26-0. They've lost control. Little emotion starting to pop, and the Bulldogs have just got to clean their faces and get out of there. And they're going to try to figure this out. The flag was thrown, but after the quarterback was thrown down. So it's going to be probably, if they don't pick up the flag, it'll be personal foul.
Well, they're not going to pick up the flag.
On the Bulldogs. So it'll be a 15-yard penalty where we had them down at the 1. Now they'll move out to about the 15, 18-yard line. And they'll have a great.
They're going to say that's a first down. So the Eagles are going to get a first down out of that.
3:10 left here in the third period. 26-0 Bulldogs. It's been all Bulldogs tonight. Listen, the only yardage that Pine has really did, it's been because the Bulldogs helped them with short field, fumble, penalty, something like that. We've done a good job of shutting down Pine Forest most of the night.
1st and 10 after the penalty at their own 26. The Eagles back to pass. Thomas looking and batted the ball down in the backfield. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
The old cameraman missed the bat. I thought when he threw it, we was following the receiver. So that brings up 2nd. 3 minutes left here in the third. And I feel like that we just got started if you compared it from last Friday night. We were just in the second period right now.
We didn't start almost 8 o'clock last
I know.
week.
We was still in second period right now last week. And here we are almost done with the third period. I like playing in Okaloosa County. That 7:30 start in Santa Rosa is for the birds. Here we go. Pine Forest moving right to left on your dial. Set up at their own 20, we'll call it 28, 27, 28.
Thomas having a hard time handling the snap once again. Tries to throw a tunnel screen to the far side. Has it complete, but he fell down. No yards on the completion. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
I don't know, Scott, if that's 15 or 19. I couldn't tell because of the ponytail. It's either Brock Spears or it's Chase and Lawrence.
Well, it's not.
It's neither one of them because I'm looking at the wrong roster.
Yeah.
I wish my partner would help me out a little bit on that before I make a fool of myself.
What do you want me to say?
15 is Floyd and 19 is Livingston, so it's one of them two guys.
3rd, and then we'll call it 9. Thomas back to pass once again. Tries to throw a screen. Has it complete out across the 40, or excuse me, the 35. Going to be short of a first down. 4th and 2 coming up for the Eagles.
Corey, I think that might be 3 or 4 yards there. Scott, can you give us an idea, please? Is it 3rd? Or no, it is 2. I got a good guy up here that's got better eyes, younger eyes than me. We're going to call it 4th and 2. They're going to go for it. They got to go for it. They're not going to punt the ball the rest of the night. So That's just the way that's going to be. So the Bulldogs got a chance here to get the ball back. 1:40 left here in the third period, and we got a timeout. Bulldogs going to call a timeout.
1:38 left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs on top, 26-0.
Pine Forest.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. That was actually Pine Forest that called the timeout. Makes a little bit more sense now. Bulldogs have a chance here to put the second and a half nail in the coffin if they can get a turnover.
Snap, direct snap to the running back. And
he's short.
He is short.
Turnover on downs by the Eagles. The Dogs will take over inside Eagle territory.
Wow.
At the Eagle 30.
After taking a timeout, the Bulldogs have absolutely played lights out tonight. They've given up possibly maybe 50 yards tonight for the Pine Forest. Maybe 50 yards. They give up 50 yards, you think? Or have they give up 50 yards? Total offense for Pine Forest. It's really close to that.
I would say close.
Because they have not been really past the midfield area, and they started there. It's very close. Why are they measuring that?
I have no idea.
That's at least 2 yards, a yard and a half short. I don't even know what they're thinking. I mean, that is way short.
I think they're
want to get everybody involved.
Setting it to go the other way.
Get them involved.
I mean, that's at least a yard and a half.
Short, Tim. I mean, I can't believe it.
Who called for that? Is that the referees?
Yep.
Is Parks out there?
No.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, Tim, don't call.
Well, I don't know. Parks wouldn't have done that.
No, he would not have.
That's what I'm saying.
I will agree with that.
I mean, I appreciate you agreeing at least with one thing that I've said tonight. All right, best game so far tomorrow night. Tomorrow we're saying Florida State and Miami.
Florida State, Miami is the best game on the ticket. Vandy, Alabama could be close for a little while, maybe.
I thought there was another. Who's Ole Miss got?
The bye week.
Oh, okay.
Tassin with it, play action, throws it, has a completion down to the 25. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
I don't believe we missed one tonight.
Pass and catch of 12.
That's number 3. He gets in on. C.J. Reynolds gets in on the action. How about that? I'm gonna tell you, we have. I just don't know if we don't have guys camouflaged in them suits. I don't think that's our team from last week.
Well, he's got time to throw it.
He does.
He ain't running for his life.
Tassin hands it to Cobb, I believe. Cobb going to get tackled after a gain of 2. Second down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
54 seconds left here in the third period. Bulldogs starting the fourth period is going to be in control of this game, and barring probably one of the greatest miracles of football history, Bulldogs are going to win this game. And we'll go 2-4. Or excuse me, 2-3.
Cobb stays in the game behind Tassin. They're going to hand it to Cobb again. This time bounces it over here to the near side. Inside the 20, knocked out of bounds around the 19. Going to be just short of a first down, I believe.
Just short. That'll bring up third and short, and we'll have fourth period start. We'll swap sides. Don't touch the dial. We've got all kind of stuff going on here. Great game for the Bulldogs tonight. I know a lot of our folks, I see the back end of our dashboard on YouTube. We've got people watching in Hawaii, Alaska, Pennsylvania, North Dakota.
I wonder who's watching in
It's
Pennsylvania.
people that's graduated that's moved away, Scott. and they found us, and that's just I appreciate them guys. Appreciate you guys. Hey, listen, we'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back, Bulldogs. We're swapping sides. The Bulldogs right here, 3rd and short. If they can get a first down and punch this in, all we need is one more score. We'll be out of here in about 10 minutes. We'll be out of here. I've got faith.
We got to have 2 scores.
That's what I'm saying. This one and one more. I said this one. You didn't hear that, and I said one more.
Oh.
And it fooled you. Oh. Bulldogs now moving right to left in the east end zone around the 20-yard line. And listen, no receivers have jumped off sides tonight.
We're going to pass, and I believe he's going to keep it. He's got
first
it inside
down,
the 15, inside the 10, runs out of bounds around the 5. First down and 10, good enough for a first down. They're going to be first down and goal for the Dogs.
Wow. I've got to say, Coach Grant has drawn up a perfect plan tonight for the Pine Forest Eagles. The Bulldogs are just playing splendid. This may be one of the better performances I've seen since Coach Grant, at least in the last couple of years. He's done a fantastic job tonight.
Cobb in the backfield behind Tassin. They're going to hand it to him. He's going to get maybe 2 yards. Second down and goal from the Eagles 6-yard line.
You know, you come in this game 1-3, and you just get beat by pace, and it would have been very easy for us to come in down on this game. I'll just be honest with you. So I don't know what they did. They lit a fire. And they're doing a little substitution here. 11:20, clock's running. The snap clock is not working, though. That's surprising.
Cobb stays in the backfield behind Tassin. High snap, handle. He's going to keep it himself. Now scrambling and just gets what he can. Gets back to maybe the original line of scrimmage.
No, he got down to the 4. Or else they're going to call it 5.
All right, got 2 yards. Third down and goal coming up for the Dogs.
So the snap. So we changed snapper. First half he looked good, and all of a sudden he's come out. And did we go back to our original snapper? It's the same guy. So he's just having a little problem finding it. This is his first game snapping. So I will say first half looked a little different than this half. But Tassin's found a way to keep the ball in his hands. He's bobbled it maybe once or twice tonight, but has done a good job. Just fantastic, playing both sides of the ball. You can't ask for much more. I know he's not Travis Hunter, but still playing every snap. Well, I got to give him a little love. We're trying to build things up here. We're a very positive crew.
Timeout. 10-12 left to go in the football game. Crestview on top, 26-0.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service. specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialists. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about
We're going to bring it back. We'll give Okaloosa Gas a little love. We'll bring it back to Okaloosa Gas in just a moment. We've got them out on the field. They come out in a hurry.
3rd and goal from the 4. Tassin fakes it, wanting to throw it, has a man open in the end zone, and that is a touchdown. Bulldog.
Wow. What a catch. Wow. What a catch.
Scott, who caught it? I couldn't see.
This is unbelievable.
10, I believe.
Number 10 is Sean Johns on the touchdown reception.
We're catching Hall of Fame catches tonight, yet the first 4 games, we were dropping them right in our breadbasket. So I don't know what we've done, but what a great turnaround for the Bulldogs.
Extra points up and good. Dogs are up. 33-0. 10:04 left to go.
33-0. All we need is a field goal or a safety, and we got a running clock. We'll be right back.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
And we are back. Mahalo to Ohana and Air. Appreciate you guys. Little pooch kick here to the near side, and it is picked up, and it is the Bulldogs' ball. They did not pick up. I don't know what Pine Forest was thinking, but we just got an onside kick that was not an onside kick. When's the last time you saw that? Little League?
The Niceville game. Rogers with another recovery. We kind of did the same thing with against Niceville as well.
4 on a pooch like that? Okay.
Yeah.
But was the guy standing there and just watched the ball go by him? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That ball just went right by him. He just acted like he thought it had to do something. Just confused on the play. I don't know if Niceville's guy had a chance to recover is what I'm saying.
That Pine Forest guy.
Pine Forest got it?
No, you said Niceville's guy.
Oh, we was talking about Niceville. I'm sorry. Okay. Here we go. Bulldogs fixing to put the running clock.
37 from the 37-yard line. They're going to hand the ball off, and McQueen's going to get it inside the 30 down to the Eagle 27-yard line. Close to a first down, maybe just short. Gain of 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
When's the last time we had a run clock? I asked this before.
Got a new quarterback.
Since you've been playing? Since you've been calling games, do you know? I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I know we had a 70-0 on Choctaw one year. And I know that, of course, was a running clock. How do you score 70 with a running clock?
Got 15 in at quarterback.
15 at quarterback.
That's Lawrence and Cobb behind him. 2nd down and 1 for the Dogs.
Giving Tassin a breather with 9 minutes left in the ball game. We're working it a little bit.
Going to hand it to Cobb. Cobb tries to bounce it outside, and he's going to be thrown down after a loss of 2. 3rd and 3 coming up.
Almost looked like he
for the Dogs.
Got a hold of his helmet, was trying to rip it off, but just trying to throw him down to get the stop. And we lose a yard or 2 on that play. Next week, we have Navarre. It's a district game. I've got scores. I got to go over scores. I've got a lot of scores, and we'll talk to Coach Grant. Try to keep them, somewhere in the center here. I don't want to break up, and I'll make sure that everything sounds good for you guys.
Lawrence, 3rd and 5, really, from the Eagle 31-yard line. Going to take it himself and gets across the 30, stays on his feet and gets a little more and runs out of bounds right around the 25-yard line. We'll see where they spot it.
Well, I've got my first score on Escambia and Navarre. Escambia 20, Navarre 7. So both of these teams are 1-4, I believe, and
going to be good enough for a first down.
What's Baker doing?
Baker is up 22-19. 22-19. That's going to be a close. That's going to come down to the last slobber. Madison County's beating Pace right now, 18-13. Wow. I'm glad we don't play Madison County anymore. We learned our lesson there.
Lawrence, 3 receivers. McQueen checks in the backfield. They're going to hand it to him. He's going to bounce it out here to the near side, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 3 or 4. 2nd down and 7.
No, somebody got run over.
She's good.
Somebody in a red shirt or something that looked like it might have been a kid. I don't know. Everybody okay, Scott? He's lost me. It looks like everybody's okay. That's the only danger when you got a lot of extra people down there on the sidelines. Every now and then, we've seen referees get run over, coaches. Some big coach got run over last week on TV, on college. Bulldogs now, 7:40 left in the ball game, up 33-0.
Lawrence and McQueen in the backfield. Lawrence handles the snap, hands it off to McQueen. Nothing there. Maybe lost a yard or two.
There's your LSU
coming
guy.
Up for the Dogs.
Wow. He came around the end and tackled him in the backfield. That's the guys that go play for the big teams on Saturday. Mercy. Now, we've ran by him a couple times, but he's a pass rusher, by the way. That is his expertise. 7 minutes left here, milking the clock. 33-0. 3rd and long. Look for the Bulldogs to go for it. 2-down territory here for sure.
Lawrence running this clock down a little bit inside of 6:50. Going to run the option and flips it to McQueen, but he trips over his own feet. Nothing on the play. 4th down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs will run another play here if they don't pick up the first down. Pine Forest will get the ball back with about 6 minutes left in the ball game. Bulldogs are going to win this one. We just don't know the score. Now, nobody picked the Bulldogs. I'm going to be honest with you. Nobody picked the Bulldogs 30 points. The most that we had 12 right now. We had a lot of low numbers, and we had a lot of numbers for Pine Forest, believe it or not. But right now, 12. So I've got to determine, do we just give it to the one that's the closest? I think we might have to. Absolutely.
Lawrence going to throw it. Throws it deep. Has a man in the end zone, in and out of the hands of the intended target. Turnover on downs. 5:51 left to go. The Dogs hold.
If he would have caught that,
up 33.
I would have just threw my hands up in there and said, there's no way this is the same team.
That was actually a good defensive play. He knocked it out of his hands.
It really was. We've got to change. 5:50 left in the ball game. Don't touch it. We'll wrap it up. We'll talk to Coach Grant here in just a few minutes. We'll be right back.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Pine Forest snaps the ball. The quarterback rolls around, and he is pressured hard and brought down finally by the Bulldogs by 2 or 3 guys. He had nowhere to go. Great coverage by the DBs. He was looking downfield, and they were covered. And now with 5:30 left, I'll bring it home for my counterpart. He's already punched out on the time clock.
14-9 got him that time.
Not Scott. Scott has been coming in
Scott
hard.
is absolutely making up for
heavy
lost time. That
all
one game,
night.
The only other home game he didn't have nothing to call the game with. Pass, quarterback looking long. He's got a man open, but he overthrows him. We didn't have no coverage on the far side. We just had a safety in the middle, and he didn't catch him in time. If that had been a good pass, that could have been a touchdown. But that's incomplete. 5 minutes left of the ball game. 3rd and 11, we'll call it. Get your scores in if you're all over the place. Hey, I've got some people at these games. Y'all get to work. Just reach out and text me. Y'all got my number. Let's see. Baker is up 22-19. Milan just texted me. About 6 minutes left in that ball game. 22-19. We've got South Walton has scored 6 points, but Choctaw's going to win that game. Shotgun formation for Thomas and company. Drops back, looking again, scrambling. A lot of pressure. He throws. He's got a man wide open underneath. He'll get a first down. He's going to be down at around the 40-yard line, so that'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles of Pine Forest. 4:50 and counting now. The clock's rolling. So it's just a matter of the Bulldogs not wanting to give up a real big play and just let the clock run out. Even if they score 6 points, 1 touchdown, they won't have enough time at this point unless they get an onside kick to possibly fumble. Quarterback picks it up. Now he's scrambling. He's going to throw it way downfield, and he is covered. Great coverage there. Incomplete passes. Stops the clock for just a moment. And Pine Forest will have one more play. That's 3rd down.
I think that's a new quarterback for Pine, too.
Is that a new quarterback for Pine Forest? Was that 16. First down or second? That was first down. So, second down for Pine Forest. 4:22 left here in the game. Bulldogs are going to win this in a big way. Pine Forest coming in with 7 D1 players on defense, and Bulldogs just play great. Quarterback rolls out at the top side. He finds a man underneath. He hits him. Still on his feet. That'll be a first down again for Pine Forest. Just crossed the 50-yard line. And that'll bring up 1st and 10. We'll call it at the 49-yard line of the Bulldogs. We've got Pink tonight on the field in the middle for C. Breast awareness. Next week we have Navarre. And Navarre right now is getting beat by Escambia. So Navarre's going to be coming in winless. So they'll be 0-6. They won't have a lot of mojo going their way. We just can't look past them, right, Corey? I don't think.
No.
Don't want to look past Navarre. They can sneak up and get you, bite you in the butt. 3:40 left here in the ball game. Bulldogs are going to win it. Let's see how they win it, though. Quarterback drops back. Thomas scrambles. He finds a little screen guy out here, a little valve. He's still on his feet running across the 40. and finally brought down close to the 35-yard line. And Pine Forest is putting something together here. I'm wondering, Scott, if we've got some of our second stringers. Yes, we do, a load of them. So we're just letting them get a little play time. Great job by the coaching staff tonight. Just really a flawless coached game tonight. 3:30 left in the ball game. Quarterback drops back. It is another passing play. Quarterback's almost sacked, still on his feet. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe picking up 1 yard. But it'll be close.
3:20 and counting left to go in the game. Dogs are on top 33-0. Have completely dominated all 4 quarters. This is the best drive we've seen from the Eagles so far.
Yes. Eagles been held about 50 yards all night, and they've got 50 yards just on this drive. Quarterback drops back again. Thomas rolls out here to the near side, looking long to the end zone. Double coverage. Incomplete. Trying to hit the big number 15 that he's been hitting all night.
We're going to have a flag on the back end of that.
Uh-oh.
Going to be pass interference.
On that particular play of the receiver that was getting the ball or somebody else? It had to be on that guy, right?
Yeah.
Because I was on him. It didn't look like it that he had touched. Nobody touched.
I don't know if it was or wasn't. I know there was a flag. That's all I can tell you.
Right. Just if it's on pass interference, that's what, 10 yards? 15. And it's
holding,
which probably was on that play, like you were saying. 2:49 left here. And the old PA guy's wrapping it up. He is breaking it down. He's done for the night.
Enough.
He has had enough. Pine Forest now sets up right across the, I don't know, about the 25 maybe. Quarterback rolls. He's looking for a screen pass to the top side. There's a flag on the play. I don't know where the ball's at. The quarterback still no, I don't know what happened there. Corey, can you explain what happened?
Yeah, the quarterback got it, was dancing around a little bit, and then finally got tackled, but there was a holding call while he was trying to scramble around and create.
Do we have a new quarterback? This quarterback doesn't look the same.
It is a new quarterback.
I saw a ponytail, and I thought maybe it was that receiver, and I couldn't tell.
I told you that about 5 minutes ago.
Well, Scott, I'm sorry.
Daggum.
My mind's not clicking on all cylinders. I didn't take my medications like I probably should have. Just to be honest with you. The gummies, man, they work. Shotgun formation for Pine. You say that now, and it's like every single play for every single team in America. I don't even know why to say that. Shotgun. He's dropped back. He's looking. He may be across the line of scrimmage. He had a man open, overthrows him. That'll bring up third. They're trying to hustle around, getting set back up. 2:20 left. Now we're going to stretch it. We could have been out of here if they'd have just decided, hey, we're going to just run the ball. No. We're going to throw a lot of incompletes and slow this game down for about an hour.
Well, yeah, we need the ball back, and
that'll be over.
Yeah.
You go ahead and tell Coach Grant we're going to do the interview quickly. As soon as he high fives the other coaches, we won't. Nobody's going to jump in front of us tonight. Hopefully, for an interview. Almost got the Bulldogs to jump right there. Quarterback looks over. He has time. 2:20 left in the ball game. Bulldogs are going to win this, but we don't know offsides. Bulldogs.
Flags on the field.
Baker may pull it out, but it's going to be a close one. 22-19 right now. Baker's having all they want. Choctaw spreading it out on South Walton, 38-6. We knew that was going to happen. Scammy is possibly going to beat Navarre. If nothing happens there, Gracefield's going to win their game. Arnold right now is beating Walton. Walton canceled on us second week of the game, and that's why right there. When you got teams like Arnold beating you, you don't want to play the Dogs. Quarterback drops back. Being Blitz Hardy looks for a man underneath, but overthrows and stops the clock. Third down and forever for the Pine Forest Eagles. Bulldogs tonight, I can't tell you how much. If you've been watching it, you're right there with us. Pine Forest is not the greatest team in the world, but their defense is supposed to be one of the top-notch defense, and we tore them apart. The coaches has been spending all week breaking down film. I know Rhett's really been working on it. These guys have been figuring out a way to use our guys maybe a little differently, just come up with something different, and they've done a great job. We got a quick timeout here. We're trying to stretch it to midnight possibly. We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
We are back. Shotgun. Pine Forest drops back. Thompson looking long. He's got a man open in the end zone. Touchdown finally for Pine Forest. Good passing catch there. He found his man, and they'll probably go for 2, not to put their field goal kicker out there. So they'll get some points on the board. Give them 6. I'm going to go ahead and give them 7. See what happens on our screen here. Maybe we can help them out, jinx them a little bit, or just go ahead and give them. He's actually going to go for 2, I think. No? Yeah, they're going to go for 2. So I'm going to hold off on the score, but we're going to call it 6 for the moment. And that's going to probably be your final score. Bulldogs will get it if they can recover the onside kick. At the worst, it'll be 33-14 possibly if they can recover their onside kick. Quarterback drops back. He's looking. He's going to scramble and just walk in for the 2 points. We'll be right back to wrap it up. Don't touch the dial. We'll have Coach Grant on the headset in just a moment.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestview.homes.com.
We're back. Bulldogs going to win this ball game, but we don't know exactly how much. 33-8. I'll look for the Bulldogs to recover this onside kick, and then we'll just have 2 or 3 plays and get out of here. The Jazz Band has really been playing all night long. You got to give them credit. They're over there dancing. They got much better moves than their own football team. Look at that right there. If you're watching YouTube, those guys right there have got the moves. Here's the kick. And we fell on it. Got sidetracked there. It'll be Bulldogs ball. I got sidetracked. Well, you're trying to keep your fans motivated to stay, you know.
I think you said they're going to take a knee.
Do what?
I think you said they're going to take a knee.
Yeah, 3 knees. Tell Grant we want to talk to him.
I'm done on it.
You already did it? Thank you, Scott. Scott.
Unbelievable.
I'm thinking right now,
Raise.
Scott,
A
right
raise.
now, this has got to be MVP for Scott.
Goodness.
I've got to give it to him. I've never seen him being on it. There must be some excitement
locked in
his life right now. I just don't know. We're going to kneel on it. Wait. Oh, you didn't have to kneel right then. You could have waited a second, made them come to you. Tell the young man to don't kneel on it until they get to you. I mean, that's obvious. Scott, will you tell Coach Grant, tell him that?
Let me think about it. No.
Okay, no, you ain't going to do it. Yeah, don't kneel on it right away. We're trying to milk it. There's a kitty cat out there, and we got to milk it. You don't kneel on it. Matter of fact, run around a little bit. And then just slide down. Quarterback, Lawrence, just taking a knee, but most definitely want to wait. Even if you can milk 5 or 10 seconds off of it before they get to you, let them block you. Let the line block until they get to you. And he deals right away on it.
It don't matter.
Is that third?
Yeah.
We're going to have – they're going to get it back.
No.
They won't?
No.
Oh, no, they will not. That is correct. My math is a little slow tonight, too. I'm going to be honest. That'll be the ball game, 33-8. And look, Mike Taylor, you're the only one that had that much faith. Now, we had 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. We had a bunch of them. But we had a lot of people. We had people for Pine Forest that thought they was going to win by 20 or so. So there was a long list of them, too. That's going to be the ball game. Bulldogs are going to win 33-8. But Mike Taylor, listen to what you're going to win. I'll text all of this to you. First of all, $50 gift certificate from you gone? Yep, you got a big tournament in the morning. All right, so $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jeweler, 20 from Blends with benefits, buffet down at the restaurant, and then 10% off. Appreciate Ohana Heating and Air. You know where they're at? They're down there on South 85, the blue, beautiful paint. I don't know who painted their building, but you can't help not to see Ohana Heating and Air down there on South 85 in that blue building. Scott's going to have Coach here in just a moment. As soon as he comes back, Scott's going to be on the 50-yard line with us, and we're going to get Coach before we go through all the preliminaries to get this up. I'll go over the scores and mention our sponsors one more time, and then we'll call it quits. But we do want to get Coach to come back and give us – can you walk back this way a little bit, Scott? Let them come to you. Can you hear me, Scott? Me and you, buddy. He's already gone. Scott is gone. Scott, you're live. Hey, Scott. He don't even have his head. He don't even have his head. You there, buddy?
Yeah, you good?
Just, walk back this way just a little bit. Right. I don't know. Is Grant's gone?
He's coming over here.
Is he? Okay. Meeting with the team first might be a good plan. While they're doing that, Lynn, let's do this. Let's go over 33-8, your final score. But Mike Taylor, I will send you all of your stuff, but you're going to bank that 10% off from Ohana Air. When you need a repair done, call them. They're going to have your name, and you're going to be able to bank that. All right, let's look at our scores. Here's what we have text to us so far. Choctaw is going to win their game. Now, I want to give you the score that I have. Who got in front of us? Somebody talking to him right now?
No, he's talking to one of the coaches.
Oh, I thought that was a reporter. I'm going to say, All right, so.
I think he might have forgot, though.
You better go talk to him. Well, we haven't interviewed him all night.
He's gone.
He's gone? See if Rhett. I want to talk to Rhett. Rhett's right there. He's coming this way. See if he'll talk to me. Can you do it? There's Rhett right there on the 25. Go see if he may not want to talk to me. Coach Grant, he said, you know what? There he goes. Maybe Rhett will talk to me. Come on. Here he comes. So we can get Rhett. Rhett's the offensive line guy. So I don't know if he's going to, or is he going to try to get. What's the deal? Scott's already took his headset off. Do you know if they're going to try to find somebody? What's your thoughts, Scott?
I think he's going.
Is he done?
I can't tell.
We may not get Coach Grant. He might have been. I don't know.
He's getting the guys in the field house.
Oh, is he? Well, we'll just check to see. But Choctaw's going to win their game. The last we heard, 38-6. Escambia is going to win that game. We don't know what the score complete. The last we heard it was 20-7 going into almost the fourth period there. So we'll nod it to Escambia right now. Both of those teams we have to play. Next week we have Navarre here. And, they're going to come in winless. So that should be another win. We're going to be sitting at 3-3 next week with 3 games to play. We could go 6-3 and be in the play. We don't have to be in the losers bracket. All right, let's see here. Gracefield's going to win their game in a big way. It looks like Walton may be falling to Arnold. Fort Walton lost. That's going to be our last game, so we should pick up a win there. Booker T is going to beat Pensacola tonight. West Florida Tech beat the Breezers. Anybody that played the Breeze, I wish the Breeze was on our schedule. Anybody that plays the Breeze, they're down this year. I don't know if they I don't know. Niceville beat Godby 17-0. Final. Niceville 17-0. Baker final. Baker. Scott, ready? Baker final. 22-19. Sorry. Woo! Did you go to that 14? No, you didn't. Okay. Pace came back, people. They were losing the whole game, and they came back and won 20-18. Bluntstown 58-6. Let's see. I'm scrolling through here. Andalusia. Appreciate it. John has always done a good job of giving us an update there. I met him a few years ago when we played Andalusia. He came in. He said he had always sent us a text, if he can remember, and he did this time. 24-6. They beat Charles Henderson. Yep, Baker. I got it, Mylon. 22-19. Just seeing to make sure I covered everybody. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cottondale, Franklin County, the last we heard, was tied up. Your final score here, 33-8. Michael Taylor, you won the big pot tonight. Picked the Bulldogs by 12. Not too many other people. Nobody else went higher than that. We had about 10 more, or about 7 more folks for the Dogs, about 15 people for Pine Forest, but that didn't work for them. All right. Appreciate Okaloosa Gas once again sponsoring the halftime show. Eddie and the gang do a great job. Okaloosa Gas is just fantastic. If you got gas in your house, you're a lucky person. Bruton Rodeo is this weekend. It's tonight and tomorrow night. Don't forget that. Appreciate those guys. Joey the Jeweler, again, been with me a long time, and he's one of the he's giving out that $50 gift certificate. You got that from him, Mike. KC Electric has been the longest. They have sponsored the band show from its inception, almost 40 years now. Blends with Benefits is a new sponsor up here, North 85. Crestview Paint and Body. They have been with us. I think Ed joined me in 2000 in football. Perry's Transmissions. First year Perry's jumped on board. Appreciate it. If you need your transmission fixed, we've used Perry. He's local, and he's over there right across the street or in front of Twin Hills Park. You want to give Perry Transmission a guy you can trust. Dixie Powell also has been with me from inception of the coaches show with Powell Injury Law. Appreciate it, Dixie. Of course, Dusty with the Holloway Agency, they sponsor the Countdown to Kickoff. Moulton's Pharmacy. You want a new drug? Who is that? Huey Lewis in the news? That's Moulton's Pharmacy. Another new sponsor tonight is Affordable Home Repair. Look them up on Google. Look at their reviews. He does all kind of home repairs. He's one of the local guys that's been doing it for a long time here in town. CQ Roofing for 25 years. You need your roof fixed. They did. My mom and dad did a wonderful job. Appreciate Chris Coyer and his staff for helping us out this year. This is like their second or third year with us. Ohana Heating and Air. We've mentioned them a few times. Appreciate Ohana Heating and Air there on South 85. Thank you, Lisa and Shannon. Brackney Funeral Service went to school with Terry. He's a homer. He worked for George, and now he's had his own place now for almost 25 years. That's the place to go to right there. Brackney Funeral Service, local, a guy you can trust in your most sensitive needs there when you have a death in the family. factory cuts on Main Street. Those guys have done my son's hair a while. They've got all them fancy haircuts. It's a man's barbershop. Go in there and get your haircut there. Crestview Electric, another new one. Appreciate. Now, they was on the Braves, too, but Christina Mathis, we went to school with Christina. You remember that? She came in on her 40th reunion. I did not know they've been doing almost 30 years. 30 years in the area. 96, I think it is, they started their business. Durrell's Lock and Safe. He's giving out 10%. Dylan and the crew there, they've been, I think his grandfather opened that in 2000. They're giving out 10% to any parent or player throughout the whole football season. If you get locked out or you need a key made or get your business or rekeyed or your house rekeyed, Durrell's Lock and Safe. Hub City Bingo, one of Scott's favorite places. Hub City Bingo's there in Northview Plaza. They give out cash every single deal. And then Till and Waters. I appreciate Bruce. He's been with me for a long time, too, Bruce Till. They've been on the corner of 85 and 90, I guess, ever since. You know what was there before them? A barbershop. Do you remember that, Scott? But Bruce and Jenny, they've been selling homes. I think their website is crestviewhomes.com, I think. I hope that's correct. But anyways, our final score here is 33-8. Next week we have the Navarre Raiders. We'll let you know. The huddle did not work tonight, so I will be trying to update you as soon as I know about that for next week. Appreciate everybody. Y'all have a great weekend, and I hope tomorrow your team wins. Good night, everybody. Back to the station.